Forgot about that. And for some reason, dying. Well, looks like I'm on this for right now because this was charged up. As you can see, the red light, now it's on, which means that it is in need of a charge. I don't know why it's doing that. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I wish they made a couple of these, which means I can take this off for right now then too. Oh, hi, Cheryl. Hold on. Why didn't anything charge? Oh, stuff's not charging. For some ungodly reason, stuff's not charging. There we go. All right, we got. Welcome, ladies. We got the ladies in the house. We got Cheryl. We got Peggy. Hello, Peggy. Hello, Cheryl. Yeah, for some reason, these didn't charge. Doesn't make sense. So I plug them in now and see what happens. Hey, Lewis, what's happening? MPN. Marshall, thank you. Thank you very much. That helps. Multi. Hmm. I love it when people get in here. Love it. Sweet. This is I don't even call this a guitar community. I more or less call this almost like a family. Mr. Mick, thank you, sir. So, hello. I'll wait till some more people get here. I'm hoping that everybody checked out the unboxing video today from Mr. and Mrs. Mick. Greasy. GMG. So, for those of you who did not see the video today of the unboxing, Mr. and Mrs. Mick sent another box, and it contained dun dun dun. There we go. The Gunner Project shirts. So they sent me one of this gray, two black, a hat, which is over there, a couple koozies, and a decal. Yes, Peggy, it's a very nice shirt. I love it. It's just weird to see all this printed out. You know, it makes it real. I mean, it really does make it real. So we'll get to the bench here in a little bit, and I'll show you the other shirts again up close, and the hat, and the koozies, and the decal. Although I'm putting that decal on the bench right next to Zim's guitars. So, Mr. and Mrs. Mick, thank you. You did a great job. Marshall, thank you. Seriously. Um, Peggy, you need one of these shirts now. Oh, Mr. Mick, I was asked earlier today via email, and I didn't know the answer, so I didn't. I told him I'd find out. Are the FRETworks shirts going to be in gray? Can you get gray too? I know it looks like I am looking over here at the chat. I don't like putting the chat on the screen because it covers things, and I do not like that. And where is my, there we go. You are freezing on my screen at times, Ron. Oh, I can tell you why. And I don't know if I can change it now. No, I can't change it. I change it here. Nope. I am sorry. What it is a new feature on here called ultra low latency. And it said that it may, for those who don't have, said it may cause people, or may cause a slight interruption for certain people depending on their internet speed. So I thought I would try it, and I thought I could change it out during the show, but I can't do that. So I will just go to regular low latency again for tomorrow, but tonight I can't help it. I'd have to end the show and then start over again. Yes, yeah. See, Marshall is a great guitar player, and I mean that with all sincerity. Yeah, well, again, Peggy, I apologize. I thought I'd try it, but I thought I could get out of it during the show, and there's no way. I can't do it. Crap. Lesson learned. I apologize. So yes, Marshall at Marshall he's a phenomenal guitar player. I know who Max was. Didn't he get his start on actually MTV? Was it a Pepsi commercial? So I do apologize. I'm sorry. I thought if it didn't work, I could fix it, but I mean, I can, but I can't do it now. It won't let me go in there. Nope, I can't go in and make any changes on the settings. Let's see. Nope. God dang it. And this hour brought to you by Zim's Guitars. Go see my good friend Dane at Zim's Guitars in Mesa, Arizona, where the 80s live on. And you can call him at 480-242-3742. Ask for Dane. He loves to deal, trade, sell, and buy. Yeah, I remember, Max. So the only thing this kind of screws me up with is going to the bench. So maybe if this charges for a little bit, it'll be all right. MPN, I should have your guitar done by this weekend. Blue, what's happening? I went out in the garage today, um, moved some stuff around. Going to go and try to paint tomorrow. It's supposed to be like 76 and sunny, so that would work. I don't have the booth up yet. I got the corner finally cleared out. Then I also power washed the floor under where it'll be today. So I kind of got stuff scattered around, but I can pull the one table, set the guitar painting jig on that table, and do it that way. Must have inspired Jim Carrey. Yeah, that's true. I can't remember what else he was in. The actor played that. He was in. Oh, I know. National Lampoon's Senior Trip. That also had Tommy Chong in it playing Red as the bus driver. So the guy who played Max Headroom was the principal of the school from the senior class. And it was called National Lampoon's Senior Trip. Very funny movie, by the way. God, I don't know if that was late 80s or early 90s. That was a funny movie. Very funny movie. So with luck, tomorrow, the Gunner Project is now on the web store. There you go, guys. Breaking news. Dun, dun, dun. There you go. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Mick. Steve, what's happening? So if you look in the description of this video and the description on the home page of the channel, all the links are in there, including where you can get you can go to Geiger, and then through that link, and then you get use Ron Gunner, all one word, capital letters, get 10% off your order. And you can go and get your Gunner project or FRETworks, which, oh, that hat's outside, out there. Oh, well. So, yeah, I will be going to the bench, but let's let this charge for an hour. It's charging now. I don't know why it wasn't. I mean, I have this one here. I think it's still charged, but I don't have the receiver. Yeah, this one's still fully charged. So I didn't watch, and I'm not going to, but did they did the two crush any guitars today? Or was that just a big lie, like everything else? Thank you, Scott. Something. Okay. Yeah, I did not watch the show, but I saw a Facebook post screenshot where Birdman said that they were going to crush Fender guitars today. I didn't watch anything. I don't know if they did. I seriously doubt it because he's got way too much money invested. And I don't even think he's that stupid. Yeah, I am an old timer. Hi, Mike. Sounded like Fender was changing their story. Yeah, I saw something on Philip McKnight's thing where he said something about we got it wrong or something like Fender CEO said we got it wrong. Doing pretty good, Mr. Mike. And your introduction video keeps getting compliments. So thank you, sir. But he said he was not going to do it. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand that whole thing anyhow. I mean, I know there were some people that did it. And I just don't get it because that doesn't do anything. You already gave Fender the money. So all you're doing is just destroying your own property for nothing. They could care less. They got your money when you bought it. Or if you bought it used, then that's even more stupid because why do it to something used? That had nothing to do with anyhow. Well, yeah, Blue, because I guess a lot of people quit buying the Fenders ever since then. So my initial thought was it was nothing but a trying to think of the word. Well, like a publicity stunt. That wasn't the word I'm looking for, but more or less same thing. To get the name out there again and stir up, because wasn't Nikki Sixx that said any press is good press, whether it's good or bad, as long as the name and people's talking about said company or product, then it's a good thing. And I think that's, well, my initial thought was that is what they were doing. Let's stir up the controversy and get everybody going. But yeah, obviously it backfired on them. Any update on the Hummer in Lincoln? The Hummer is still sitting in front of the house with the back wheels up against the rear. The parts are here for what I have to get it rolling. Just for the undercarriage, that was $600. And that would just get it to where we can tow it around to the garage, push it in the garage, and then see if there's any damage to the transmission or transfer case, which I hope to God there's not. Ford wants to take away your right to. They can't do that. They can do all they want to. They can't do that. People's been working on cars since cars started. But yes, Scott, free press. And the Lincoln, since they, my sisters, my nephew, this stupid thing, my sister's son, my nephew, his girlfriend wrecked their car. So her husband, my sister and her husband now have the Lincoln. So I've been still without a car, and yeah, I finally talked my wife and let me go get it. And then that night is when the future daughter-in-law wrecked their car. So I've been without one ever since that happened. Jed is supposed to come this week, and him and I are gonna. Well, he don't let me crawl underneath of it anymore and do anything. He's like, you don't need to. I built engines for his dad's trucks and all kind of stuff. He's like, I don't need to call, have the hospital take you to the hospital. So I just basically hand him the tools now. But he did say he would be down one day this week so we can get the axle back in place, the shackles, shocks, new shackles, new shocks, new U-bolts, new shackle bolts, stronger ones, brake lines and emergency brake lines, and 2 new shocks. So, yeah, he said he'd be down this week for that. And then that would at least get it movable where we can tow it around back and get it in the garage. And then he wants to drop the transfer case out, go through it, and look at the tranny. And the only other thing it needed, I've had it now for a year, or no, I've had it for January. I got it in January this year. I have a steering rack for it because that was leaking. So that's out there too. And I told him, I said, well, since we're going to have it up on jack stands, we might as well put it all in there. Yeah, if there's no damage to anything else, then hopefully this is it. If there is, God knows what it transfer case. It's a Borg Warner transfer case. Those are pretty much indestructible, I'm hoping. Transmission, I hope it didn't ruin it, because where the back tires are up against the rear fender wells and against there, they couldn't roll it off the rollback bed. So what he did is laid the back bed down, tilted up really high, and it just bounced it apart till it came off. And as it was rolling backwards, you heard. And I looked at him and he said, well, I hope your training's okay. That's your part. It was in park. So I don't know. Then I thought, why in the hell would you do that if you knew it was in park? So I don't know. The only other option I would have, if the tranny is gone, is Jed bought my dad's Hummer, the white one. And the transmission was rebuilt on that a few years ago. But something happened to the fuse control panel in that. Jed's tried to work on it and tried to find it, and there's some part they need. They don't make anymore. He needs, so it can't run. It's just sitting in his yard. So if worst comes to worst, I may use the transmission out of that one. So I'll at least have something to drive. And then either get mine rebuilt and put it in, or get mine rebuilt and give it to him, one of the two. But either way, anytime you look, here's a hint for you guys who ever thought about owning a Hummer. Now, I've owned all three of them. All three of them. You go to the parts store, the minute you say Hummer, parts is sky high. But for as long as I've had this is the first thing that's ever happened. So I really can't complain, but it didn't hurt the body, because the body on it is like the H2. It's all straight, but the fenders that stick out are fiberglass. And they stick out far enough. I've had all three, Steve. This one's a 3. But anytime you go to any parts, whether it be General Motors, or parts store, you say Hummer, the part instantly for any of the three. I got my H1 initially off Government Planet. Sold it. No, had the H1, got an H2. Sold the H1. Had the H2, bought the H3, sold the H2. Now I just have the 3. No. There are some interchangeable parts, but not all of them. Because if I could have got the bushings that I needed, it would have been a lot cheaper. And they do not interchange with the Colorado, which is what the 3. Well, they based the Colorado off. I don't know when they came out with the Colorados, but the H3 I have is an 06. Hey, Chongs. So it was the first year for the H3. It's only got 130,000 miles on it. Not bad for a 20-year-old vehicle. But some parts you can get for a Colorado that will work on it, and a lot of them don't. The H2 was based off the Silverado, but the frames are changed a little bit and made a little bit more beefier, and then they modified some of the stuff for them. Now, the H1, obviously, just the Humvee is its own thing. And ironically, that was easy enough to find parts for because it was to get them all over the place for the Humvee. But they only make the extra parts for 10 years. So they quit making the H3 in 2010. So they haven't made any for 6 years. So, yep. So I don't know. We'll find out. He said he should be down here this week. Didn't say what day. I don't know that much about diesels, but I can tell you it was diesel and you could run it on pretty much anything, including French fry oil. I had a picture of it. It was, I did it in green, and then where the seams were was a little bit darker green. It's like a almost like a lime green. Now I'll never find that photo again. I showed it a couple weeks ago. I sold it to a guy out in California. He shipped it out there. Had a truck come and get it. Well, hold on. I'm looking. There are 4,900 photos on here. That's a little bit too many. Yeah, here's my H3 in the snow. That one was sitting in front of the house. We couldn't even put it in the garage. The wreck driver, we couldn't get it off in the alley on the anchor. We could get it off, but I wouldn't be able to put it in the garage. It would have blocked the garage door. So we put it out front, and I can't move it. That's the bad part. Jed's got it. Oh, here was my Dodge truck. Wish I still had this. There was nothing wrong with it. Once I bought the H3, I had both of them for about a month. And then I sold the Dodge. A guy from Canton came down and bought it. Well, I'm looking. Showed it to you guys a couple weeks ago in here. Oh, this one was my father's. That's the one Jed has now. Here was the green one. And I may have a photo of the H2. Let's see. Here was the H2. Yeah, I did that. I painted it that green. Then where all the corners and seams were, I went over and made it darker. Green bean Hummer. Don't say that, please. So yeah, the green one was yeah, like we're around the edge, anywhere in the corners, I did it darker paint. So, but that wasn't the back I wanted on it. I wanted the slant back. And I couldn't find one at the time. So yeah, it was I mean, all three of them would go anywhere. The Humvee, you could be up to a 30-inch vertical wall, 30 inches up, straight up, concrete or whatever. and you could go up to it, and on the dashboard you could deflate the tire, and it would start going up it. And then once it got to the top, the tire would actually fold over, and it would go, and you could climb 30 inches up. You could hit it straight, a straight 30-inch wall, and go over top of it. Then once you get going, you hit inflate tires back up without ever stopping and getting out of it. They literally go anywhere. And if by some chance they do get stuck, they'll back out. That's why I love them. And when I was doing all the firearms training and everything, it was pretty cool. Would I consider trying to cell shade paint a guitar? I don't know what you're talking about. Tell your brother that I've pulled out more Jeeps than I care to count. Steve, I don't know what it is I don't know what cell shade paint is. If you could show me or explain it to me. Come on, dang it, charge. Or I can look it up. Hold on. I can do that. There Okay, I'm looking at something right now, and I've seen them do that on guitars with like a marker and all that. And I swear to God, that's what I'm going to do on Dan's guitar. I just didn't know what it was called. Um, Hold on here. Well, I don't have TikTok. Or do I want TikTok? Anybody just have a regular? There's nothing here. TikTok. Pinterest. Now, this is not a very good version of one, but I can show it. I don't know whose this is, but like that. Yeah. Yeah, I swear to God, because I was trying to figure out what to do. Dane gave me free reign on whatever I wanted to do to his guitar, and I was trying to think of what to do, and then I'm thinking, well, if I do this, do that. I know he likes a lot of glitter, but every guitar he had painted, the guys did it with a bunch of glitter. So I thought about doing it like that, and then mix some little bit of metal flake in the clear coat, so you kind of have the sparkle. But yeah, so I swear to God, I was planning on doing that. I just didn't know what it was called because I've seen on Facebook reels people doing that on their cars. Thought it looked really cool. Yeah, I would. Thank you, Peggy. Uh, yeah, I think it would be. Let's see. Let's see. I saw one guitar done in a store. Um, this up. See if I can find it. Here we go. Yeah, I think that would be really, really cool because oh, that's on reverb. That means they'll have lots of photos. All right, we'll share this. Okay. So yeah, I thought about doing all that on Dane's guitar because I thought, man, that day he's never had one like that in the store. He's like, do what you want to do with it. Do what you want to do. I don't care. So I think it looks pretty cool. Yes, it does. So let's see. Hold on. Find another one here. Wait a minute. Oh, that's on Instagram. It says sell shaded guitar, but shows a rainbow crackle. Hmm. Yeah, I happened to be looking through and I saw this video, and it was uh, a shop somewhere, and they had one there. And I thought, man, that looks pretty cool. So where could we? Yeah, that looks kind of cool. Why do you want one done that way, Steve? Oh, there's my neck. I need that neck. Although I just saw him. I see that at. Yeah, that looks cool. Now look at the headstock. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would want one for myself, in all honesty, but I think because, like I said, Dane has had like 3 other guys paint guitars for him, and every one of them are just glitter covered. And I thought, when why would I want to do one just like the other guys did? So I wanted to do something different, and I've been struggling with that for I don't know how long now, trying to figure out what to do. And then literally yesterday, I saw that guitar on one of those guitars on a video, and I thought that would be kind of cool. So it's funny that you said that, but I had no idea what it was called. It was just a guy showing it at a store. They had it for sale. I don't know if they did it or it got traded in or what, but they were showing a video of it. But I had no idea what it was called. But yeah, I think it would be something different from Dane, and I know he hasn't had one of those in the store. So maybe it would, suit him, or if he hangs up, might draw some customers in for questions at least. So that's not right. Hold on. Why is that not working? Much better. Yeah, blue. Yeah, it's a niche, but I'm looking at it as the fact that if it's in his store hanging on the wall and it's the only one there, it's going to draw people, looking at it. Then they're going to tell people, and in turn, it'll bring people into his store that he could possibly sell a guitar to. And it's advertisement for my paint job. So, yeah, I've seen him do it on cars, like on BMWs, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. Gobstopper finish. Well, I plan on doing a couple, Scott is going through bodies and necks to send me some. And thank you for that, Scott. And I may paint one or two of those, something different, than build them for the giveaways. So, I mean, not giveaways here, giveaways for the Gunner project. So, I just never did a custom paint job for that. This was especially if they had their own guitar and it just wasn't set up or wasn't working. I'd clean them all up, fix them, do the frets, whatever, everything but paint, just to get them so they have something to play. So is Garguts here? I don't see him in here. Okay, let me show you. Here's what with Garguts, what we were going to do was a neon colors all over the body, and then crackle finish. But because he's going to be recording in a couple weeks, and I told him, hey, you're behind you're behind Marshall and Dane guitars paint jobs first, which I'm hoping to get both those tomorrow and Wednesday, so then I can do yours. Well, Friday he said he needed it right away because in 2 weeks he's going to be recording. So you guys do remember what that guitar looked like, right? It had been like in a garage for 4 or 6 years, had mouse droppings on it, and just the worst shaped guitar I've ever seen, ever. The tremolo didn't work, missing parts, missing the handle lock. The wiring was found that out. The wiring was completely wrong because I wired it back up the way it was wired in the photos, and it didn't work. So I sat down and started checking everything on it, and I just started from scratch and did it the way it should be wired. I thought it was wired that way for a reason, but it didn't work. So anyhow, that one basically I have to there's literally chunks in the finish. That's got so much finish on that guitar. We're talking you know, that thick, deep that I'm going to have to fill and then sand down and get everything. So, but where he wanted it back right away, I got the necks done, the frets are done, dipped the hot or wax potted the pickups, new pots in it, rebuilt the tremolo, got a handle for it, all that stuff. And I cleaned it all up. And I'm looking at it and I thought, man, that just looks terrible where all those big chips are missing. And I thought, it's a shame to send it back like that. So I sent him a text last night of what I wanted to do. So again, once he's done with it, later this year, he's sending it back to me so I can do the paint job. But because I wanted to, well, you'll see. He is sending me the strings because he uses an 8-string set for whatever. Wait, now that broke. This is supposed to be solid. Before I get into that, here is the hat. Mr. and Mrs. Mick do great jobs on this stuff. I mean, phenomenal. And then here is a koozie. FRETworks. And then the Gunner project. So this is pretty cool. So again, Mr. and Mrs. Mick, thank you guys so much. So you are now able to get all this stuff, and Mr. Mick did say it was all live right now on the web store. So there you go. Now, so with Garguts' guitar, guys, do remember this thing was literally trashed. So it's basically a rebuild. Okay. Remember the neck had, like, you could see just gunk and grease and DNA all over it. As soon as the Steelers send me some, Steve, or blue. So we got that done. Neck all cleaned up, sanded down, frets, everything. Ready to go. And then, like I said, the body had big chips, everything. So I cleaned it all up, waxed, did the pot, did the fret or the pickups, completely redid the tremolo, put some new parts in it, got it all ready. And I cleaned it all up, and I thought, man, it just looks, yes, it looks better than it did. Because if you go back on the video, it's a 7-string. So if you go back and look at the original video where I showed it, you can see, I mean, this thing was destroyed. So again, he's sending it to me to repaint later this year, but he needs it right away. And it just didn't look right with the white paint and then down to the gray primer and wood all over the body. So I sent him a text last night and said, hey, it was in a drive-by. So everywhere there's red, that's where chunks, and you can see right there, all over it. And it just didn't look right with those chunks in it. So I still got one more to do right here. But look how bad that chunk is. You know, I touched it up with this white paint. Then I went over it with that. Everywhere. So, you know, it's like, man, the guitar was in a battle and it's bleeding. So I kind of, yeah, well, that's hit right where it got the chunk anyhow. So I thought, since I don't have time to fix it and paint it, instead of trying to hide where it's damaged, let's just highlight it and show it that it's not just damaged, but it's bleeding. So, again, this is only temporary. Oh, notice the underneath the bridge. It's pink. So, yeah, it's a 7-string. And said he hasn't been able to use the tremolo on it for years. So this is just there was just no way high, and you know that chunk here on the back, that's what all these were like, that deep. And you know, it just, I thought, how can I can't, let's just draw attention to them and make it look like, hey, what happened? So I got to do that one last one right up here. And then as soon as the strings come, this can go back to him and he can record with it. So, but it should sound different. Well, the way it was wired before, the ohms on these pickups were 402 and 451 or something like that. And I thought, man, there's no way this can't be right. So like I said, I tore everything apart, and now we have 9.5 and 8.9. So, but yeah, I mean, this is nothing fancy. It's just to cover up the damage on it because it looked bad without that. So there we go. Like I said, I got that one to do yet on the back, and then it's ready to go to him. Frets are all done. Fretboard's all clean. Yeah, everything's all done inside now. Got twice the output that it had. And the tremolo, I mean, he not only did he not have the bar, but the bracket to hold the bar. It is an Ibanez bridge, and it looks like a cross between a Floyd and a Godot. But it's good quality. It's not the saddles aren't pot metal, so yeah, I was hoping he'd be in here today. So it's just, you know, just something so it didn't look too bad And if you take it to a studio, someone might say, "Wow, that's not bad." You know, so I don't know what he's recording or for who, but he needed it back. So thank you guys. So I'm just doing it so he had something, so it didn't look as bad as it did. Please charge yet? Come on, dang it. Charge. I'm going to be routing MPN's guitar. Probably Saturday. And like I said, painting Dane's and Marshall's next 2 days. And then maybe if the weather is okay over the weekend, you might be able to paint Bay Area Rich's Buddy Guy Strat, which hold on. Yeah, so when Rich and I went to the Hall of Fame, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Rich is a big fan of Buddy Guy. And he has a black one with the white polka dots. And while we were at the Hall of Fame, we saw a red Strat with the white polka dots. And Rich, we were standing there looking at it. And he looks over at me and goes, "Could you paint that?" I said, "Yeah." So I snapped some photos of it, which are here somewhere. Should separate these by years. And it's funny because all the other Buddy Guy guitars that I've looked at since then, the dots are just like the dots on the Sandoval. They're all in line both ways. Everything's perfect. But on this one, they're not that way. Kind of like random. I mean, they're somewhat in line, but not straight. But you'll see. So this is what I'm doing for Rich. And he has since bought the Buddy Guy neck, the Buddy Guy loaded pick guard. So everything will be Buddy Guy. And you can see the, like, right where your arm would go, dots aren't lined up right. And I asked him, I said, "Do you want me to do it like this or do you want them in line?" He said, "No, do it like that." So that's what we're doing. Here is Rich when we were at the Van Halen thing. And let's see. I tell you what, we had a blast, and it was really weird because, he's out there in California hanging out with the other two, but the man flew clear over here, and we spent the whole day together, and it was wild because the minute we shook hands, it was like I was shaking hands with someone I knew 30 years ago and haven't seen in 30 years. That's him and his wife. And it was funny because the Hall of Fame is literally right on the shore of Lake Erie. And when you look out over there, he's like, man, that's like looking at the ocean because you don't see any land out there. So, oh, David, hold on. I'm going to invite David now. Does anybody else want to come on? Greasy. Lewis. Anybody else want to come on? With one string, huh? Still not charged. Red light's still on. Yeah, as soon as I turned it on, the red light came on. I thought, now that was plugged in and charged. Greasy, you went on? Lewis? Blue? Oh, wrong side. So yes, you now have the koozies. And the decal is just like this. It's actually about the same size, too. So you guys got to understand, Mr. Mick designed the logo. Why we were talking about it on here. Blue, you want to join? You have to email me, though, so I have your email address. Yeah, when it come to Garguts' guitar, you guys know what that looked like. There was remnants, not only mouse droppings, but like nest in the cavity. It was terrible. Sitting for years in a garage. And, stuff had fell against it and everything. So, and then after I got all back together and it was all white, I'm looking at it and thinking, well, you still see everyone where the chips are. So I took a white paint marker and colored that in. I thought, okay, well, that looks better, but still looks like crap. Then it occurred to me, okay, don't try to hide it. Let's bring it out. And because it's damaged, what could have happened? Well, I know if you get smashed in your arm, you're bleeding. So I thought, okay, just make it look like it was beat up or something like that. Chong, have I ever done? I have, and then I quit for years. I mean, like I'm talking 30 years. And then last year, last Christmas or Christmas before last, my daughter bought me a new airbrush kit. And I have yet to get back into it. I got a shelf full of the paints and everything for it. I just haven't done it yet. I actually need to break that out and see what I can do. But it's been, 30, 34 years. True. Oh, you're still working? True. Was it you that needed some pickups wax potted? Thank you, Peggy. Like I said, it was just a way to not really, I mean, in a way to cover up the chips, but not really hide them. Just, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Just a way to kind of make it look better. Yeah, it's been a long, long time. Songs I did that. Now get him and Alex to play together. One with red blood and one with predator blood. You don't need a very big compressor. You can get one of those little ones. It'll work fine. One of those little pancake ones. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some wax potting. Got a few more to do. Plus, I have the 2 for Mad. And I thought somebody, I know someone else wanted it done. I thought it was true. Maybe it wasn't. Lewis. Unfortunately, I can't mail your package till Friday. Because I have no car. But yeah, you can go to Lowe's, Chong's, and get the littlest compressor they have because it doesn't take much air. There, thought maybe I might have had the real little air compressor down here, but I don't. Yeah, this being without a car sucks. I don't have any motorcycles left. So I'm literally stuck here. Hey, we got blue. Oh no, sorry. I hit it on. Still, dang it! I thought it was good there for a minute. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, it's like, my mother's still here till the end of the month, and she's like, uh, "We can go to lunch." I started. I said, "Yeah, we can go. You have to order it, have it dropped off." There he is. Let me add him in. About time. Took you long enough to find your pants, didn't it?
Hey, Ron, how you doing?
Wait, hold on. Let's see.
I saw
Layer.
this video on men's fashion over 40. Like we're supposed to wear shorts that show our knees. Looks so stupid. Like, dude, wear what you want. Oh, this is the latest fat. You can have it. Come on.
Well, let's see. I don't want a video. Or as Hank Hill would say, the video. Are all videos? Image.
Oh, there he is. Hey, true.
Okay. There.
Yeah, I like the blood splatter. That was pretty cool
Thanks.
because it doesn't look like an episode of Dexter. It's kind of done tastefully. Plus, if you're painting the guitar later, you have to tear all that stuff off. So I thought that was kind of brilliant.
Now, like I said, it just looked bad, all cleaned up and white with the primer, the gray primer, and the wood exposed in all those areas. So then I just went over with the white marker, and I thought, well, that looks better from far away. But I thought, well, I can't hide them. Let's just bring them out. So I sent him a text and hey, and what I did is I took the photo of it and I just took on the phone. I just took the red marker highlighter thing and just like dotted it over. Said I'm going to do this to this. He's like, oh, it looks like a murder scene. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I hope he likes it. I think he would, but
Yeah.
it's always best to
And,
ask.
but again, it's just temporary, for now. So
Yeah, yeah, being that he needed it back so fast.
I just didn't want it to look like it was left in the garage for all this time because it was. I think everything in the garage that could fall against it has went against it. So
That's a shame. I mean, it seems like a pretty nice guitar, especially
yeah,
now with the pickups working and everything.
yeah. I don't know how it was wired up before, but I took photos of it and I put it back the same way, and it was like there was hardly any output. And I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Why would the output be in half just because it was sitting in the garage?
Yeah,
That doesn't make any sense.
and then the wiring, because they were using. It's weird. They got blue wires. Get red, white, black, bare, and blue. And the blue wire is what was connected to the switch. Here, the blue wire is the ground. So it's like, what the heck? So yeah. So but he's sending the. He's supposed to send the. I think he's sending a kill switch and the strings. So, but you know,
I don't know. Sometimes I do some funky wiring colors just because, like, I've got black wires. I got a real thin one that's not stranded. It's a solid, but it's real thin.
Hmm?
But then I got a thick stranded, and I like my red and green wires the best. I ought to buy more colors. I just haven't gotten around to it. But if I'm wiring a neck and a bridge to a selector switch, then I'm just going to use the red and green. And then for the main hot, I'll make that red, and I'll just know which is which. But if anybody were to look at it, be like, why didn't you use red and black, or you know, white and black, and then your red is the hot with the center.
Well, they were using the red, and the bear was used as the ground. The black was on par of the switch. The blue was on par of the switch. Then there was a jumper between 2 and 7. Like, what? This doesn't.
Yeah, at least mine makes sense. I mean, if I've got something more extravagant going on, I've got thinner yellow. I've got uh, white and black wires from Seymour Duncan. When they give you
Yeah.
certain things and they'll put a little length of wire in there. I mean, if I really need them, I've got them. But I don't want to. I don't want to waste them on just doing something that it's for me. I already know what I've done. Doesn't matter.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Hold on, Chong. Wait a minute. Chong asked a question earlier, and I read it and was going to answer it, and I started talking about something else. Yeah, they were shield blue.
Shield. Come to think of that, I've seen some shielded wire
Garguts, you're here.
with the gray and the blue.
Here. You are here, Garguts. Here it is. Again, this is temporary till you send it back for the paint job. But I think it turned out pretty cool. So it's all ready. Other than the strings. So true, you like the white. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, he said it was wired wrong. So yeah, it wasn't working right. It is now. So, but I had took photos of it and I put it back the same way it is, and I was like, what is going on with this thing? So now both pickups have twice the output that they did have that way. Okay, Garguts, I will invite you in. I'm glad you like it. Like I said, cleaned it all up. And then it just looked bad because you had the gray and the wood. So I touched it up with the white, and I thought, well, if you stand 10 feet or more away, that doesn't look bad. And I thought, but still, there's got to do something with them. So he'll be here in a minute. but I can't wait to hear you use the tremolo.
So what? It wasn't floating before. Did somebody block
Well,
it
he
off?
didn't have the bar, and didn't have the bar or the connection for the bar.
So you put in a new one.
Yeah. So yeah, check it out, man.
Yeah, I'm glad the shirts are in. That's nice.
Everything is on the web page store now.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get mine shortly. Yeah, I actually saw the whole video.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I watched half of it. That's fine. I'll put it on later when I'm doing something.
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Mick. I mean, like, we were talking about this that day, what to name it. And he just emailed me with this logo. Said, how's this? Like, hey, there it is.
Yeah, that looks really good. That's a nice logo.
Well, I sent you the invite, Garguts.
I mean, especially these days. It might sound like people are being extra nice. Oh, that's a nice logo. No, you know how hard it is to find something original?
Yeah. No,
So,
Chong, there is FRETworks. This is my where I fix the guitars and give guitars to people who can't afford it. So
I don't know, $200. I mean, I got $120 headphones, and they just nothing beats $10 headphones from Walgreens, huh?
oh wait, I got to
I had
make
the same problem with a set of work headphones.
So I have to switch.
So they got me real expensive ones, and then they just didn't work right.
Yeah. No,
I got
so
something half the price, and then they work awesome.
what it is the little 3/4 inch jack. When I got it, I dropped something on it, so it bent it minusculely, like barely, so it doesn't connect when you put it in the input jack. So like I've been turning it for years, and then it finally just went out, and I was like, is there a way I can like fix that without cutting it and using another one?
Hey, Garguts, there you go.
Okay, that looks pretty sweet.
Oh.
Oh, the neck looks darker. I like that. Everything looks darker.
Yeah.
I like it.
Neck's nice and clean.
Mm-hmm.
Frets are smooth as can be.
What was with the colors were wrong, and there was a spacer? What'd you say?
On the wiring,
Yeah,
it was all messed up.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Because I'm like,
Because you didn't buy it like that, right? Somebody worked on it.
No, I bought it like that. That's and I
Like
I,
brand new.
Yeah, brand new. I bought it like that. Never even bothered to look into it, and it was just off on playing. I could tell because I was like, it sounds like it should have more bite, but it doesn't.
well, yeah, it was only both of them were only pushing 4 ohms, so now you got 9 and 8. So
there you go. And I was like, dude, and I was like, that's why I was looking into better pickups, and I was like, well, come on, the pickups that I have on the other Ibanez doesn't it doesn't give me problems like that. And I was looking at these pickups, I don't know, and you solved the problem. I didn't even know I had.
Well, the switch was kind of screwed up too. I don't know if something hit it, so I didn't have another 5-way switch. So I got 3-way in it.
You don't have another 5-way? I can send you a 5-way, and you can switch it up.
Well, that's up to you.
Yeah, I'll send you a 5-way.
But
because I already got the strings are going to right now. I just haven't done the kill switch yet. But with the kill switch, I'll just do a 5-way switch.
I like how it ran down the side and the back.
That looks good.
That does look good. Did you do it on purpose or just accidentally?
No, I put it on there heavy so it would run.
Gravity.
But I didn't know it was going to run around the back. I thought it was going to just run right here.
No,
And
that's
then
good.
later on, I looked. I was like, "Oh, cool!" Went around the back too. So everywhere I got to do this one yet. One more big ding right here. But
Okay.
because I did it, cleaned it all up. As I mean, obviously you can tell. Then I put the white on. And I thought again, 10 feet away, it's not bad looking.
Hmm.
I thought, but still. So I
You
thought,
can see
how
the
can?
grain of the wood.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm looking at it. And I'm thinking, got to do something. It's got to have something on it other than that. So there you go.
And when you sent me the picture, you're like, it'll be kind of like this, and it was like, I'm down with that. It looks like blood. Let's go. Red on white. Yeah.
Better than Bondo.
Bondo.
Yeah, Bondo orange or almost red.
Oh, Bondo. I think you meant like Brando from Idiocracy. Brando has electrolytes, but um, yeah, it looks good. Now, you got a good. Do you have like a certain 5-way switch that I should be looking at? Because I was just gonna get like something that's Amazon basic.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't need no super switch.
Okay. The Amazon basic ones, usually like $12.
Yeah, if that.
Yeah. You. I mean, I don't mind spending $20 on it, but what's it gonna do that an Amazon can't do? Light up?
Yeah, well, I mean, for those pickup, if you were getting, you know, like a different set of pickups or something, then you go with the super switch. But for this one, there's no use putting that in there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right, I got a dumb question.
Hmm.
Garguts, were you going to buy it and then mail it to him, or were you going to buy it and have them mail it to him?
Oh, it's being mailed to him automatically on
Because I
the.
just thought, on another side, if you give Ron the $12 or whatever, he could order it.
Oh, that is
Yeah,
true. That is
He
true.
could do that, and then he could pick it out, and then you get the right switch for,
That is true.
it's going to work well.
Whichever.
Timu any good for
Some of them are
guitar
just,
parts?
like
Timu
those little
guitar.
boxy ones versus the circle. You know
Mhm.
what I'm talking about? I don't like the little boxy ones. They tend to be cheap.
That's what was in it.
Yep.
Yeah, I would bet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The exact one that was in it. You could tell with the way it just clicked on the outside. I didn't like it, and I would always lose the little thing. Was that thing on there? Little grip thing?
No, it was gone.
It's
Yeah.
gone. Always lose it. I swear I hate it. And it's like every time you super glue it back on, it's just gone in a day or week.
Chong's Timu good for guitar parts
A good thing to
for about 2 days.
I didn't. I'm surprised that Timu's still a thing, man. You would think that all that stuff that they got you with,
Mm.
would put them out of business. But I guess people just fall for it. It's like novelty items.
something that works with volume knobs and those little switch knobs.
Hmm.
You can put a little bit of that shielding tape on there, and then force it on.
Oh,
That's going to work a lot better than glue.
little stick on it and get a little grip. I think I did that for my
Well, you're
other
just
iPhone.
basically making its base fatter, right? So when you
Yeah.
push it on, it's going to be real hard to get off, so less likely to fall off.
I
Whereas the
think I
glue,
used.
you're counting on it to stick to the metal.
Hmm. I think I used that with duct tape at one point, like 27 years ago, with my other guitar. Um, Needless to say, that thing fell apart still.
I almost put a set of these on
Jesus,
it.
with those stickers,
Yeah,
decal.
yeah.
If you had like
It's
a
supposed to be cat's eyes. You
No,
could have
from
just put right now right on the back of it.
right. It says meow
Get a get a Van Halen stripe and put right now.
on the back. You should just.
Just
I
one
just.
stripe though.
I just need like a green, the greenest green that you can find, and I need a weed plant in the back. So when I'm playing live and I'm out of town, all I do is flip it over, and, and that signals that I need something.
How
That's
Yeah,
about a
Paul.
little mouse form? You know, it's not a problem. It's just a feature.
a
About
feature.
putting one eye over top each pickup, right there and right there.
Oh my god, the sweat on that eye was mixed.
But I did do one thing for you
Do
though.
you have?
Funny.
Do you have? Wait, maybe you could put the small ones on the headstock. Maybe
Look at your padding underneath your tremolo.
you put pink.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. Hot pink, purple. Those are my colors. Obviously, I just noticed you have a different background too.
Yeah. What, you want two little ones on it up here?
I mean, yeah, that'll work. That means I won't ever touch them. Like it'll stay there. I'm gonna buy a Spurs sticker for that one too. Put it at the bottom like Dimebag did with Kiss, the Kiss heads. It's a good spot. And poor Spurs. What made you think of the blood? Just like you're just looking around, you're like, what colors do I have? Perfect. Perfect.
Whoa.
That's great.
Perfect.
No,
Very nice.
I was thinking, I'm looking at the guitar thinking it's wounded. So when you get wounded, you bleed.
Okay.
So
It's wounded now. Wounded. That'd be cool. This kill switch that I sent, I believe it was 30 millimeters. So I think I should have got the 24 because I think
yeah, that's going to be like this big.
yeah, I can still cancel it because it hasn't even shipped yet.
I don't even know if there's that much room.
Really?
For an
Where would?
ibis, yeah, that's a good point. Look at the cavity.
Oh yeah, where's the
I
cavity?
mean,
At?
look how little the cavity is.
You're probably gonna, yeah, dude, you're gonna have to slim it down to the 16 to the 24.
Okay, I'll switch it right
That's
now.
gonna
'Cause
be,
I had a
yeah, that'll be big. Because I think the only place you got to put it is between the volume and the tone, right?
Yeah.
well, yeah, I was gonna put it somewhere where I don't hit it so many times, but somewhere where it's easily accessible. So I'm guessing in between around there. Yeah.
And it'd be,
Yeah.
if you only got that much area there.
I'll tell
Or,
you what, man. I would say the best thing to do, get a 16.
Mhm.
Get a 16, and then when you guys actually repaint the guitar, you could probably put your kill switch in the front horn, you know, right below the front pickup, something like that. You could choose to move it later, but if you make some big gaping hole, it's going to be a lot harder to fill it.
Well, I was thinking, what if I, hmm, what if I switched the volume knob and made a new hole, and it'll be where the volume knob is,
yeah, I can do that.
Oh, so
right?
put it
Because
in where the
I feel like
volume
it'll
is,
be
then move the
yeah,
volume back a little bit.
or move it up since it's a smaller pot, and then just have it like that. I don't know. When the kill switch gets there, I'll be thinking about these options because I think
Get
the
the
volume
regular
knob,
driver.
unless not,
I'd say if you want
I'm
to
not
move
gonna.
the volume knob, send him a picture of a guitar that's got it where you want it.
Okay, because I was to say
That way he knows exactly how far away from the strings and the bridge and all that good stuff. You know what I mean?
like the only reason I'll have that volume knob in where it's currently at is probably if I want to do one of those guitar swells that Ingve does, but I never do that. I practice them, but
Yeah, I never do
I've
either.
never,
I
I've
like to
never,
have mine backing out of the way.
yeah. So just I always thought it was the coolest effect that he always did that, but it was you do
Yeah, I would
you
say
can do it
you
with a
could take a
pedal.
picture of what you got,
Hmm.
right? Like of the guitar and put the X where you want the volume, something like that. Or, have the measurement of like, have the volume an inch away from the tone. You know what I mean?
Look,
Yeah.
Something like that.
there ain't
Or
much room in there.
show,
Oh my God, there
yeah.
is nothing. Not even a hole to drill. Not even. Oh. Hey, well, it looks a little bit cleaner.
There's a little space.
It's a lot cleaner than what you when you snap them all off. Uh, so
Plus, I
what were you?
shielded it, so
Oh yeah, I see the shielding now. I was like, I don't remember all that gold stuff. Um, what? So what was in there? Spacers? What did you say that was in there? They had it. When it was.
no, they had the wrong wires. They had the hot wire as a ground, and the ground was going onto the switch
That's
for
crazy.
the pickup. That's why they were like. I was like, well, I don't even know how this even worked.
You should have.
So when I took the pickups out, uh, the wires were still attached how they were originally on
Okay.
on the pickup. So I started testing it, and it was like they were putting out four. The neck was barely over 4, and the bridge was like 4.5. I was like, that can't be right.
Oh no, that was right. And I remember playing that guitar, and I got it. I just got it, and I was like, "Huh?" So I put a, an overdrive on my distortion, and I had to feedback kill that thing quicker with an attack. And I was still getting freaking.
So I can go
So I
right
didn't
in
know what was
between the two pots. That's about it.
okay.
So literally, you're talking right here.
What is that? A 16 or a 24? I could do a 24 right there. I think I could do a 24.
Yeah, you could probably do a 24 because it'll be rather flat, right?
Yeah.
So,
The
like an
only reason
arcade button,
That's the
you
only
know.
reason why I'm doing it is because it is an arcade button, and I want to do. I have this idea is like, I don't need to. An arcade button is just a little bit easier for me. That's all it is. If I was doing it, because the other kill switches that I've played with, they always have like this little kind of give. You have to push down. And I think the arcade button just like it's got practically
Right,
no
right,
give.
right.
So instead of
Yep.
like, I could be a little bit faster with it, but I just don't want it to have so much no give that I accidentally hit it. I'm like, damn, I put it in
Oh,
the wrong
plus I
spot.
plus I put a pure tone jack in it.
Oh, you got a pure tone?
Mm-hmm. So it'll connect into it twice. It'll click, then click in again.
Again. Damn. Have you seen those cords that have kill switches on the cord now? I
Yeah,
don't know. It's a gimmick, but it's not what I was looking for. It was terrible.
that actually is it's designed so when you plug or unplug the guitar, you're holding the button so you don't
Oh,
hear
the
it
button. Oh, okay.
on the cord itself. And then when Napoleon got one, I said, "Hey,
That's
you
right.
could use that as a kill switch." He's like, "Oh yeah." So, yep.
All I know is that I need to get my amp out of the storage because got a lot of writing to do. Writing and
So I
getting
guarantee you, this should play a lot better than it ever did.
I wish you would have. I wish there was a string on it.
It
I wish
looks
you'd have
like it'll
played
play
it or
better.
something because you would have heard the way it was not grabbing onto your signal.
Oh yeah.
The way it was not grabbing onto the signal was horrifying, and it scared the hell out of me. But what can I say? The guitar was like $800, and for $800, you'd think you'd get like something that's great that was built like in the '80s or something. No, $800 in 2015 was. Yeah, this is what you get. And if I spent like four more $100, I'm scared of what I might have gotten. Like, what was I been thinking at that time? With if they couldn't even ground this right now, I guess this one I've touched a few times on the back on fixing it. It's not as clean as what you've done, So when you get this one later on in the year, you're gonna be, and hopefully I can buy that neck from you too. So you have that neck. But I'm not gonna think about that until maybe October.
I'm thinking about selling this. My baritone.
I was like, when it that's a long guitar. Yeah. Oh yeah, is that the Sonar?
Oh, Chapman.
Oh yeah, I see now. Damn.
Yeah, it's like playing a bass.
What do you have it tuned to right now? Like in B? Yeah,
Yep.
definitely B. That's why I
So
like baritone. Well, if you sell it, let me know when I get the money. I'm always down to. Man, I want a baritone so bad.
I used it on.
You use it on one song, right?
Yeah, the beginning of. Because what I'm doing is what you're hearing is. And it's maybe where'd it go? Right here.
Oh yeah.
Yep. But that's the only song. The only song I used it on.
I've got I've got one song I really want to use it on, and it's only because it gives you that low end. I can't achieve that with my 7 string. I thought I could. Chimera lied to me. Whatever they're recording their stuff with, and I heard it on their album. I was like, that was a baritone. That was not a 7 string. I know what that sound is. Love Chimera though.
Actually, these eyes are the eyes from the old Mooney logos. Moon hubcaps from the 50s.
Get out of here.
Oh, that's what the eyes are for. Because you'll see the eyes and it would say moon,
Boone.
and the eyes are the O and O.
That's great. That is great. You got to send me your whole album, by the way. I don't know why you have it. Or where can I find it?
I don't have it out yet.
What?
I don't. I haven't put any of it out yet. Greasy, you want to join? He says he's got a set of those eyes on a Strat. Yeah, you could show us.
These eyes. These eyes.
Yeah, you know, Burton Cummings finally getting money for that song now.
Really?
Finally.
Took him that long?
It had to have been played 1 million times before he got money for it.
Man, and Superbad did give him a lot of those plays. That movie brought it back.
I'm going to send Greasy a link.
I know I played it plenty of times at a party. Maybe just start singing it, but doesn't know the lyrics. It's just one of those songs. It's just like the Macarena. You don't know the lyrics, but you love it. And you have to dance.
Yeah, the record company had that set up. He didn't get a dime for it until it reached 1 million plays. And it reached 1 million plays like 10 years ago.
Mm. Oh, okay.
He was on Howard Stern talking about it. Man. Sent Greasy.
Gotta freshen up this coffee.
Yeah.
Irish coffee?
Sorry, Ron. I'm not even trying to hide it. I'm drinking out of a bottle.
No, I said I gotta freshen up this coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay. He said it's Irish coffee.
Yeah, but do you know who else was in the Guess Who with Burton Cummings?
Yes. Who was it? No, I don't know. I feel like you're gonna tell me something that I know.
Bachman, Randy from Bachman Turner Overdrive.
Randy Bachman.
Yep. It was him and Burton Cummings was the Guess Who. And they're out now. They're out now this year, touring as the Guess Who again.
What? That's crazy because that means that. Did they get the rights?
Yeah.
Okay. Record label is just. I don't know. Did a record label ruin you?
So now I got that song in my head.
No, my wife.
Yeah, he was on Howard's show, and he had like had a keyboard there, and he started playing it and singing it.
Every time I see Howard Stern, and he's got like this, he always has like a group now. Like, well, I mean, the stuff that I've been watching, like he'll have like a group and they're playing. I'm like, where was this at back when I was watching Howard Stern? Seriously, like he got cooler for a second and then he dropped off again. Oh yeah, were you saying record labels ruined you? What did you say?
Not me. Well, Nirvana ruined us.
Look,
we were just there at the doorway, then all of a sudden they're like, "Bye."
I'm just saying that Nirvana ruined everything for a while, and you know, record labels weren't looking at people that were in town. They said, "Hey, Nirvana has some success. Let's go find another shitty, depressing, you know, grunge band." You had all these other grunge explosion bands, and none of these bands lasted past one, maybe two albums, barely two albums. And if they did, they had the most exposure to get them to a festival, and if they got them through the door, and if they couldn't swim, they couldn't survive, and they're gone. So grunge was like an industry plant accident that went nowhere. It's like they realized music needs more industry plants, and let's keep doing it. And that was a fail on their end, and on the music business side too. But I feel like music labels, everybody I talk to, they always say it was better when we were off of it because we don't know money, we don't. Yeah,
Yeah, that's one thing a lot of people don't understand, and we didn't either. When you sign, you know, we had visions of riding around in limousines and all this stuff, and no, the record company freaking owns you.
Greasy.
Hey man,
there he is.
What's up, Greasy?
What's going on?
Yeah, record companies will own you, and
You know, I just can't believe that they signed on Nirvana and Alice in Chains and acted like that's all that's out there now. Like there was no more room for Megadeth and Metallica. You know what I mean?
and
People that like Slayer and all this other, like
the reason why
those people didn't go away.
The reason why Alice in Chains survived. That looks even. You're gonna do it.
You want it?
Yeah, do it. I'm down. Leave it like that. Need some more eyes. Wait, he's got more eyes.
Hey, Russell.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
The moon.
I like that decal too. Your swoops.
Oh,
No, that's
these
pinstripe.
Yeah, these are painted on.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah, I was a volunteer at the Peterson Automotive Museum, and they always had some kind of something going on, and they had these guys that do pinstriping for Boyd Coddington and Chip Foose. So they did this for free.
Jeez, I would. Yeah, I would.
So, yeah, it's like.
and then you got the metal pick guard. Like it.
Yeah, that's an OEM Fender part from about 15 years ago. Yeah, it's called engine turned aluminum, and it came in like the silver color or black.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah, you could probably find them on like eBay or something. Or
so, is it an optical illusion or is it like?
No, it's like This is all aluminum, and then they have this kind of abrasive brush that they, do on a drill press, and it just makes the
Yeah.
pattern. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. He's got the.
It's really cool.
It looks like the eyes are looking at me playing now. When I'm playing it. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I've always liked hot rods and stuff, and like my older half sisters' husbands, they were big into cars.
Yes.
Pro Streets, top fuel, front engine, then a rear engine dragster. All that stuff. And it was actually because of the her second husband that I got to meet and hang out with, Don Garlitz, back in '73. I think I was like 12, and they had the Winter Nationals in Tucson. So we got
Tucson.
it was pretty cool. So I was checking out his dragster, and he invited me to lunch. So I got to hang out with him and his pit crew, and we had
Big
hot
Daddy.
Always
Big
wanted
Daddy
to go
Don
to,
Garlitz.
I've always
Let
wanted
me
to go
see
to
his
those.
dragster too. It was pretty cool.
I always wanted to go to one of those race meets. I have a friend of mine that's he's been doing it for like 10, 15 years or whatever. But and he's part of like the pit crew, so he's always invited me to be out there, and I'm just like, it's so far away. It's like at the edge of town, and I'm already at the other edge of town. So by the time I get there, it's already over. But yeah, I love
my coffee.
I like. Coffee's ready. I was going to tell
Coffee
him that,
is ready.
I was going to tell you, David. The reason why I think Alice in Chains did survive is because they labeled themselves metal and not grunge, and then they opened up for Anthrax and what was it? Anthrax, and when they did the stuff with Flavor Flav and
Bring the noise.
yeah, Bring the Noise. I think they opened up that one in '93, and they got established as more of a metal band. They did get booed, but they just kept going. And you know what? To this day, I still watch Alice. Like I saw Jerry Cantrell like maybe a year ago, and it was still a great show. Like I didn't feel like it was grunge at all because he played a lot of his other stuff that's kind of like new metal, or not new metal, a little bit metal. But I guess you would say that they're not as
Yeah, and that's kind of the
grungy.
point. I mean, it's like, yeah, Alice in Chains kind of went metal. They were kind of grungy, so they fit that whole thing. And then Godsmack was trailing right behind him, being the same type of music mostly, I think. And then, yeah, I mean, the two of them survived. I can't remember the name of the album, but Godsmack put out an album a couple years ago with Legends on it and something else.
Did you
Right?
guys hear
Their newest one's kind of a white album.
Did you guys hear the
That
drummer
had
they
song.
Godsmack?
That whole album is awesome.
Did you hear the drummer they picked up this week? It's the ex Dream Theater drummer.
No,
not Portnoy, the other guy.
Yeah, the one that replaced Portnoy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they picked him up, and I was like, man, that guy he's like, whatever, let's make some money. let's try to make money, whatever. Let's go. Like, that's crazy though. It's kind of like when Machine Head lost their, I think it was Machine Head, right? Lost their drummer. They picked up a friend of mine for a while, and he just recorded the album, but he gets paid royalties off the album. He doesn't tour with them at all.
Cool. There's a new interview I started watching. I just saw it like a half hour before the show started, so I was watching it. Where a guy's interviewing Chris Holmes, and he's talking about how Wasp now he's not proud of saying was originally with Wasp. He said because now they are nothing what we were in the 80s. And it's he talks. He did say they wanted him to renew or reunite with Blackie and do a show. He said he wouldn't do it unless Blackie paid him everything that he owed him from the 80s.
Hey, he's like, all them drugs I bought him.
I was talking to my buddy Pete, the owner of Swiss Picks, and he owns the Bloodstar, and he also owns the other guitar with the Harley Davidson that was in the Wild Child. Well, he just had those refretted, and he said they play amazing now because. He's like, I don't know, man. It's like the original frets and stuff. I go, yeah, but it's worn. The neck has a couple little issues. I said, it'd be cool just to get it back to being perfect. And I told him that years ago. So, yeah, he finally did it. And he's like, I wish I would have done it a long time ago. But I told him I love that Bloodstar. That thing is so freaking cool.
Yeah, the story behind that was, it's like the guy was painting it at Jackson. And Chris was there and said, I want more blood. And finally the painter just handed him the paint and Chris just walked over and poured on it.
Yeah.
There, that's it. Which was the inspiration for that one.
I want more blood, Ron. He looks at it, he goes, wait a minute.
It was just the perfect amount what he did. It looked like he just slaughtered a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, Ron, you ever seen Boondock Saints? You remember when they're talking to Rocco in the kitchen, and then the cat you hear the gun go off, and the cat disappears, and he's on the wall? Just do that.
My cat. Oh, the poor cat.
Yeah, that was the Chris's guitar was the inspiration for this one.
Oh, okay. See, I like that. It's like Predator blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or whatever Predator said. Or alien blood.
That cool,
I like the black and green.
On the upper horn.
I'm on the fence about the white.
Oh. Yeah,
on the what?
I poured it up here. You can see at the very end, there's not the same thing, a little bit here and more here, but on the bottom, it's shaped almost identical.
No, that's called
Lock.
The laws of physics.
The chaos theory, what Dr. Malcolm was saying in Jurassic Park.
What I did is
life just finds a way.
Yep. I didn't sand this down where the bubbles or where the runs stopped and dried. I left them there and just cleared over all of it. So you feel everything you see, you feel. I got the kill switch right here. Kill switch there, volume, then three-way switch here.
I like the kill switch. See, what pot is that? 24 or 16?
No, that's the 12.
That's a 12? Oh, I can't see. I thought the kill switch was underneath that. What is that rounder thing?
Kill switch is right here.
Okay, so I see the dial. Okay.
It's right here.
Oh, that's a 12?
Yeah.
I want to do double taps. I can't do double taps if I have fat fingers.
So this is a made in Japan.
I'm sorry. What does WASP stand for again?
Well, it was said they stood for We Are Sexual Perverts.
That's what. I thought it was like we sexualize. Yeah, I guess so. Right? We are sexual. Is that what it stands for real?
I don't know. That's what everybody said it stood for.
It's
like KISS stood for
some prostitutes, Protestants.
Yeah, because I've always heard
KISS supposedly stood for Knights in Satan's Service. So
yeah, but KISS said it was never anything, and I was like, man, it's probably the most Jewish thing you ever heard, and they just want to tell you about it. Come on, we know what it is. It's the prayer for money, probably for them. It worked.
Yeah, Chris said he would join. They asked him. He said, "Why would I do that? Why would I want to play with him?" And then he said, "Well, I sent him a letter or an email that I'll do the reunion show, but you got to pay me everything you owe me from the '80s." He said, "I never heard back."
Yeah, my buddy Pete, he was on the Jackson forum, and a lot of guys were saying, yeah, man, you ought to just give those guitars back to Chris Holmes, man. They belong back to him, man. It's not right. And and Pete's like, I didn't steal them from him. I bought them from these other dudes after he sold them many years ago.
Yeah, that's kind of a touchy subject because, Steve Vai got his guitar back. Peter Frampton got his Les Paul back,
Yep.
and there was someone else that sold one. It wasn't stolen. He sold it, and it went through like 5 different owners, and then finally the last guy that owned it went to one of his concerts and took it back and said, "Here, this is yours." So, I mean, it depends, you know.
I'm looking
like
it up right
Billy
now.
Corgan had a 57 reissue Strat that he decorated real weird, and it was stolen, and then years and years later he got it back.
That's Joe Perry too. You're right, Chongs.
Yeah.
So I don't really watch that Trogley show.
I've
was
seen
gonna
it
say-
a couple times.
I was
Kind of
gonna say-
interesting, but I'm also not a Les Paul guy. So
Yeah, that's I'm not either. So
I would say I think the same thing happened with the Dweezil Zappa reuniting with Frank's guitar, but I think it was just him playing off of a replica instead of it because I don't think he could find it, and it was at the Roxy. I remember seeing like footage of that. Other than that, dude, it's rare that you see people reunite with guitar. Like when the most that I probably can seen that it was crazy, like Ric Flair reuniting with one of his old robes. And he was like, I left that robe on a flight naked. So he doesn't ask for the robes back. He's like, I'm glad that it contributed to your family to get money. Like, I wouldn't ask for it back. But
yeah,
he would.
I think Chris sold that white one with the blood, the star, over a fine for going to jail or something like that. Was that the story behind that?
That I'm not sure.
He had to pay a fine. If he didn't pay it before a certain time, they were going to have a warrant out for his arrest. I think that was why he ended up selling that one.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back.
I would like to know the guitar that Lita smashed of his when they were married. Because she even said it. She was, we got into argument. She goes, and I took one of his guitars out in the street with him watching and just smashed it on the street. Wow. So Lita was married to Chris Holmes. She was dating, if not married, to Tony Iommi.
Yeah, they were engaged.
Were they? Okay.
Yeah. So, from the stories that I've heard, she's pretty, BS crazy.
Well, I know I was never married to her. I wanted to be, but I never was.
Yeah.
God, yeah, saw that video. Yep. So, yeah, I mean, some people say give it back. Some people say no.
It's like once you sell it for whatever reason, you sold it,
Yeah.
And he's never expressed any desire to like have that guitar back.
Mm-mm.
Unlike the Bumblebee that Pete also has that Don Dokken wants back.
Yeah.
It's just it's a really cool guitar too. It's a Bumblebee. It has the mirror pick guard single pickup, and it's a Northern Ash body, and that thing is freaking heavy. It's 10 pounds at least for a Strat, but it just has such a cool sound to it. But if you play, you might as well just put it on a little table or something, because your leg's gonna go to sleep. And
see, it don't. The weight of the guitar doesn't. It never did bother me. But I see these guys like, I won't play anything over 6 pounds. That you just limited a lot of your guitars away.
I know.
So it all depends. Like I said, the whiskey is 9 pounds even, or 9 pounds of 2 ounces, something like that.
Yeah.
But if I did take the big fat block out of the back, it'd take it under. But
There he is. Hey, Derek. Good to see you.
Eric, yeah, that's true.
Where's he at? Nope.
I did some
What is
little
that?
bit of
9-pound
sanding
guitar?
and what?
Is that a 9-pound guitar?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, looks like
Yeah.
it.
Yep, it is.
Northern
I did
Hash.
some reshaping and sanding of this neck. And
Mine is 12 pounds, so I would love a 9-pound guitar. And I know it's 12 pounds because when I sent it to Ron, it said 12 pounds.
so yeah, this is I got this one from David. With my Jack Daniels, well, with he sent that to me, the Jack Daniels neck plate.
Mm.
I've been using neck plates with serial numbers on them. Just better to have it logged and written in a book and everything.
Yeah, well,
The neck's got one stamped on it. So
yeah,
even though it'll come back to a Kramer Beretta.
mine only has it stamped on the back. I don't think I have. Yeah, there's nothing on the back. It's just screws. My old Ibanez had
Jacksons
it
and Charvels typically don't have a serial number on the neck.
stamped. I know. I think that 1986 one that I had it in the neck as well. So when you like unscrew it, you would see a number in the neck. And I was like, "Hey, there's a secret right there." So you can't scratch it off and sell it to a pawn shop unless you know about that part of it.
I bought a lot of the guitars for the Now Gunner project from pawn shops.
Yeah, I love pawn shops. I love pawn shops and Goodwills, but the thing is that Goodwill, they don't do electronics anymore. You have to go to a Goodwill electronic store now.
Mm.
So that's where you'll see your guitars and your amps and your DVDs. I'm just like, why do you have two stores now? It's so dumb.
Well, whoever started Goodwill was a genius. You give him your stuff, he sells it and makes money from it.
Right?
Yeah.
Like people be like, "Oh, where do you get your stuff? Goodwill." I go, "Yeah, what do you think I got this 1989 jersey?" You know what I'm saying? It's not the Spurs, but it's pretty old school. Retro wasn't a thing then.
How old are you, Garguts?
Yeah, Derek's got a good.
You think in the early 90s retro was a thing? I mean, I guess so. People would want to go back to the 70s, the 60s. Never the 50s. I mean, the 50s for a stylistic look.
Crew cuts, flat top, crew cut, flat top, yeah.
Stylistic look of the 50s, but 60s is kind of I guess they skipped to the 70s because what was in the 60s that the moon landing, president,
Bruce Lee, right?
Bruce Lee,
McHale's
but
Navy.
I mean McHale's Navy, one of my favorites.
The Munsters.
Yeah.
Star Trek.
Yeah.
Star Trek started. Okay. Star Trek started. You did get Flash Gordon, I believe.
Gomer Pyle.
Lost in Space.
Yes.
The Mod Squad.
But what did it do?
Room 222.
Room 20.
Valentine. Oh yeah.
Yep.
But I feel like aesthetic wise, were you guys?
You had to wear flowers in your hair.
I thought that was the 70s. That was 60s.
Oh, that was 60s.
60s. The 70s, it started moving into, kind of weird.
Motown.
You had the shag carpet. You had the bean bags. You got the big bell bottoms and the earth shoes around the mid 70s. The rise of disco and all that garbage. And, when I used to help remodel houses when I was a kid, and shag carpeting was the stupidest thing I'd ever had to deal with in my entire life. And then, my older half sister's idiot first husband, a company's coming over, get the rake and rake up the shag carpet in the hallway. Because if you keep walking on it, after a while, it starts getting all like a bald spot on someone's head in the middle. and you can see where people walk right in the middle, kind of fluff it up and stuff. It was stupid.
Do you remember the commercials with Broadway Joe Namath on the big white shag carpet that it was like 8 inches high?
Yep.
Joe Namath? Jesus.
Yeah.
He was a superstar.
Yeah, he was
that guy.
Yeah, it was like 8-inch high shag white carpet.
Yeah.
In his house.
It was ridiculous. I mean,
I would take a lawnmower to that real quick.
Well, most of the people that I knew that had it were just like, hardcore drunks. So then when they would just pass out, it wasn't like hitting a tile floor or something. You had a lot of cushion.
Yeah, you're right on that. You're right on that on the drunks, because last time I saw a shag carpet, it was the dirtiest thing in the world.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
I
like
saw bugs crawling in and out of it.
Like a 4-wheel drive truck.
Just imagine trying to be in a wheelchair rolling across that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's done. It's like
or
grass.
Electric mobility scooter. All the threads get all caught up in the wheels, and then
drop a screw. Drop a screw. It's gone for life.
Oh man, forget it. Yeah, you can't have it in
a walker with the wheels on the back, and the grandkids tie little knots in the hairs.
Yeah, you have to play in that carpet. You have to tie your kids together so they won't get lost. You have to maybe have a metal detector, so if you drop something, you can find it. Yeah, I wish I had
pointing bras.
Like it's the worst. Like, it was cool to have the shag carpet, but was it cool to have you're walking through the shag carpet with your stiletto heels that have goldfish in it and your bell bottom? You're gonna trip and fall into the glass tables that they have.
You were at a whore's house.
Yeah. Oh man, I didn't know you strip.
There was this family across the street. I hated them. They were in the Klan, and they had red carpets.
Excuse me.
You were just trash. I hated.
Well, he started that right. I hated them. They were the Klan.
Excuse me. I almost spit my beer out.
It's like,
it was the '60s. It was hip. It was whoop whoop.
It was like I was like looking at their. They had a fireplace, and this guy had a big old brass spittoon, and I'm like, I knew these guys are rednecks, but good Lord, and the spittoon was like, big round thing, and it was like heavy duty stamped and everything, and I just looked at it. I'm like, that's kind of unusual. He goes, oh, I got that for 30 years in the service, and I'm like, 30 years because he worked as a mechanic at Continental Airlines back in El Paso.
They gave him to a jar to spit in for 30 years.
And I told him, I go, after 30 years, they give you a big spittoon like that? He goes, oh, no. And then he turns it around, and in Boston, it was KKK. And it's like, yeah, time to go. So.
Oh, my God. Wait.
Yeah.
Did you ever try any of their barbecues? I've been hearing they can rival Texas with barbecue.
Well, just Texas barbecue is great. I never had Klan barbecue.
That's what I'm talking about. They've been spouting about this for years, and I'm just like, what's? I've never tried it either. Like that, those ribs, they look delicious, but God, those are some racist ribs.
They're already not on a level. I would be concerned with the meat.
Can't taste racism.
Like,
yeah, tell that to everybody else. Unless they spit it at you, yeah, you can taste that racism.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah.
All I'm saying is, if they advertise something like Asian ribs, yeah, okay, all right, we know what's in it.
Korean.
Just saying.
Korean barbecue.
Yeah, I'd be concerned about what's in the meat.
Never mind. I'm concerned what's in the barbecue with regular Korean meat, but
that's what I'm saying.
Lost in Space was the 60s also.
Yeah, yep. Somebody said, I think she said Lost in Space.
Will Robinson.
Also, we had the start of anime, which was Speed Racer.
Oh yeah.
and was it Astro Boy?
Yeah, in the
What was the-
70s, you had Ultraman.
What was Speed Racer's original name in Japan?
Oh God.
You're not a true fan if you don't know.
No. Oh my God. It was something.
Go, go, go.
No.
Almost.
No, it was go.
Two of those words you just said, and another word.
Go Speed Racer go.
Go
No.
Mach.
Bonk. Damn it. Okay, and what was his brother's name in Japanese?
Oh no, I don't know the Japanese.
Oh,
It's Racer X, but
He had a different name in Japanese.
Konichiwaka.
Get out of here. No way.
Yeah, Konichiwaka.
Get out of
holy
here.
crap.
Can anybody verify that? Because I was literally about to verify. Because I remember watching one episode of Japanese when YouTube barely comes out. There was not much to watch, and I was one of the ones.
Peggy's got the Jetsons, the Flintstones.
Yeah.
And you got
Were the Flintstones the 60s?
Yes.
That's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
the 60s.
Early 60s. Yeah, the Flintstones were like what the Simpsons were, back in
Yeah.
the day.
Just a Stone Age version. I knew Peggy or Jim would be looking it up.
Yeah.
But, he was secretly Speed's older brother, Rex Racer. Every episode he was in, they said that.
Yeah. And don't forget Spritle and Chim Chim.
I used to be able to, let's see. No, I can't do it now. I'll wake my wife up if I do it. I used to be able to do pops.
Oh,
Gargoyles,
I always
think
liked
you're on mute.
the car acrobatic team.
oh yeah.
That was always good. And the mammoth car.
You down there. You're on mute.
Who's on mute? No
Okay.
one's on mute.
Not me.
Can you hear?
Yeah. Yeah, they hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Does anybody hear Garguts?
Garguts. We don't hear you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, number 9. Number 9. Scooby Doo. That's it. Yep.
Scooby
Hong
Doo was
Kong
okay.
Phooey and Jabberjaws. That was 70s. Yeah, Saturday morning, man. It was Flintstones, or Saturday morning was Scooby Doo, and then the Bugs Bunny Roadrunner show, the 90-minute one.
Do you remember it was a Hanna-Barbera, the Groovy Ghoulies?
No.
Yeah, it was like
Vaguely.
guy like
Yep, I remember
Frankenstein, a guy like Dracula, woman like Dracula, so yeah. I guess they were trying to cartoon up horror movies or something.
I don't remember that. Then in the 70s, you had the Star Trek cartoon.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
You had Planet of the Apes cartoon. I hear you.
Yes, very low. Very low.
Don't forget the
Yeah,
Osmonds and the Jacksons.
I would say out of the 60s, dude. That's a little bit too far beyond what I remember because I wasn't alive. But I'm just saying,
How old are you, Garguts?
41. So I was, all the stuff that I remember obviously has to be from the 60s and 70s because that's what was put out in front of me when I'm growing up.
And Yogi.
I mean, like, what was that movie with the two motorcycles and they were going
Easy Riders.
Easy Riders? Thank you. I remember that.
Red, White, and Blue Tank Chopper. That was Peter Fonda and
Dennis Hopper with Jack Nicholson.
Yep.
And don't forget Karen Black and the gal who sang Mickey. Tony Basil.
Yeah, you know how old she is now?
How old?
she's
81.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is she still a looker or what?
I don't know. Let's find out. Hold on. Let's see.
She's a
like
look
Hot
master.
Wheels. Yeah.
Yeah, the Pink Panther, Foghorn Leghorn, Mr. Magoo.
Mr. Magoo, yeah. Love Mr. Magoo.
She's 82 years old.
Dang.
Yeah, she knows how to please a man.
So she was what? 40?
Wait a minute. She's the same age as Madonna?
No, Madonna's 67.
What? No.
Yes.
Madonna looks like Billy on that tricycle from the Saw movies.
Oh my god.
With all that plastic surgery that gal's had, it's like, damn, girl, what were you thinking? Did anybody ever tell you, hey,
Like
you
a
know, come on.
killer.
There's Tony Basil. This
Mhm.
is her.
Why
So
is
she was in her 40s when she did that song.
Yeah.
there's her name Antoniette? What is her real name?
Here she is. Oh,
Tony Bass.
Tony. Her real name is Tony,
Yes.
yeah.
not Tawny. Tony. Wow. And she
So
goes by
that's
Well, you can
Basil,
pronounce
not
it
Basil.
however you want, but that's the spelling for you right there. That's how they
Yeah, that's great. I mean, you can spell it for me any way she wants. Look at that.
so hold
She's
on.
still got that look.
82 years old.
Good for her. That was a real catchy song, though.
Yeah. So let's see.
She's had quite a good time. Oh, hello? Shit. My mic is definitely not working.
So this, yeah, we hear you. So this must be her now. Come on. Well, this is unexpected. Okay.
Well, that's
There we go. Well, this is unexpected. OnlyFans pictures.
God, all these actresses are starting to do that now. I guess that's their retirement once they age out of like certain roles.
Oh, the thing is that so the OnlyFans thing is like nothing but bots and stuff. Like they can like probably implement their own stuff. I want to know how it works. I really want to know because Shannon Elizabeth has been doing this for a while.
There you go. That's basically what she looks like today.
At 82, she looks like that.
Yep.
She looks damn good.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm glad that my mom doesn't look like that. My mom.
Let's just say that. Let's just say this: your mom is not glamming up like this. She doesn't. She's not wearing.
No, thank God. I wouldn't want to hear all the cat calling from the old men in the neighborhood. Oh my God. Dealing with that shit. No, thank you.
Well, I mean, your mom. If she's single, I'll be like, hey, go for it, mom. Go for it. You know what I'm saying? You know.
I'm gonna tell you, you wouldn't. No, you really. It's not like
for your mom, not for you, for your mom. Because I think
I know. I'm just saying.
At 82, I don't think we're all that dead yet. We probably want to go crazy real quick, and then probably, take it easy after that for the next 15 months.
I'd be surprised if I even hit 82.
You know what?
I bet I don't. I would bet that I don't.
You know what? 20 years is gonna go by like that, and you guys are gonna be like, "Here comes 100."
Yeah. And then you'll be sitting there like, "Oh, look at him! He's 100, that old fart."
Oh, damn it! We're still arguing over YouTube.
There's my flying cars and moving
Andy was better than Eddie.
Nobody knows how to play Alex's solo ever. Alex, goddammit, nobody. I'm like,
And
okay,
hopefully they'd have like
Well,
some
I'll tell you one
colonized
thing: you
place
won't
on
have
the
to worry
moon.
about pissing off a taxi
There you go.
cab
You need one of those
Yeah.
garguts
what is it?
for your beer.
yeah,
Oh.
it's
I
a
was
beer
always
juice.
hoping
Make
they'd
one,
have
Booze.
like
make one for a
environment
40 and I'm
on
down.
the moon. So with 1/6 the Earth's gravity, with arthritis, you can move around a little better. I mean, Ron, you can agree.
Yes.
You will have, so we move to the moon, we will all have muscle, what do you call it?
Atrophy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And we would need to work
Yeah.
out every day at 6 a.m. and then again at 6 p.m. and then
That would
again
be
before you go
fine.
to sleep.
I mean, I'd be on the moon. Where else you gonna go?
But they have anti-gravital gravity now. Did you not hear about those 12 scientists that disappeared?
Yeah.
So one of them got really famous for talking about these on streams before she disappeared, and I was watching these streams, and she was like, "Yeah, yeah, anti gravity, we have that. That's why they're coming after all of us because we've solved it, and this is not the first time we solved it. This is the sixth, maybe the eighth time we've solved it, and they always come after the people because
Mhm.
they don't want scientists to have this." I'm like, "So the anti gravity is there. We don't need to work out. Why we got to work out? Let's just be lazy slums in space
I think it
again."
was beyond the anti-gravity.
Oh yeah, it was definitely beyond that. She talked about the P-52s and the P-40s, which are us in the future. That one of them came back to prevent a cataclysm. The other one came back to say, "Hey, you're gonna erase my timeline if you do that." So she was talking about all this crazy stuff that I really got into, but it's not only her; it's the other scientists that I really get into more. I think she's just the more popular one because she was like kind of a cute girl. The other
Mm.
scientists say a whole bunch of more stuff that makes sense. Oh,
Madonna, 67.
67. 6'7"? Oh, God.
6, 7.
Almost spit out my beer.
But there was
Yeah, look at her there.
concert clips of her. I mean, I move kind of rickety, but man, she's like, "Oh, here we go." It's
There
like
you
pretty
go.
bad.
Yeah.
Like she can't,
All
like, yeah,
Would you like to play a game?
what,
yeah. Where's her tricycle?
what is that game? Her being the catcher's mitt? She looks like old leather for a while. David just got it.
I mean, look at that. That one picture that Ron just scrolled past. I
I
mean,
mean,
oh
I'm
my
not gonna lie though. I do like her music.
look at that one.
She's coming back with part two of her famous 2005 album, and I go, why do you got to call it part two? Like you're really going off of success that you had in 2005.
She looked good there.
Remember when she like made out with where she kissed Britney Spears and
Everybody.
Christina Aguilera at the same time, and you're just like, that's peak. That was it. I'm gonna record this forever. She made out with that.
2010 to 2020. Dang.
My favorite non my favorite like non true story was the whole Weird Al story where he was dating her. Did you guys see the Weird Al movie?
No.
No.
So it's the way Weird Al did it. Instead of doing an autobiography like they wanted him to do it, he goes, "Why? I've never been about the truth. Let's extend the truth. Let's make lies. Let's do a parody of my life." So the parody of his life was him dating Madonna, and Madonna gets kidnapped by a drug lord that all he wants to do is see Weird Al perform at his birthday party. It's the stupidest thing in the world, but it works. You
That's
see
Vogue.
you see a lot of people like people playing like Alice Cooper that are not Alice Cooper. A lot of people that were celebrities or celebrities now they were playing other celebrities. It was probably like the greatest scene right there. And where's Vogue? I want to see
Rogue One.
Vogue. Ron, have you ever Vogue? Did you ever go to a club and you're like,
No.
all right, fuck it.
I
No.
wanted to go to Studio 54.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I could see you just going in there.
Just go down and check out the show.
Yeah. We'll call you Twinkle Toes.
No, I don't that was Fred Flintstone as a bowler.
Yes.
Rickaroo.
The buffalo hats.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Water Buffalo Lodge.
Speaking about clans.
Studio 54 would have been cool to go to just to see all the people there.
Well,
but from what I hear, there was coke all over the floor and everything.
Wait, so you were gonna go at the peak of the place?
Yeah, I couldn't get in. I was 14. I couldn't get in.
Well, no shit, you're 14. But
I know. So I didn't look it.
More reason to get you in there because all those weirdos in there.
Yeah, well, you have to be a 14-year-old girl, not a 14-year-old man. Boy,
come on. I mean, look at half of them in there were gay.
Oh, that's true. They just probably didn't see Ron as that one. They go, no, he's not the guy. He doesn't want to be. You don't want none of this stuff, Ron. You don't want any of this. Yeah, they were looking out for you, man. That's crazy, though. You went to Studio 54.
Come in here and say, I'm in here to chew gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of gum.
And I'm all out of ass.
my wife is from New York City.
All you were doing was chewing gum. But dude, wait, did you say your wife? What?
My wife is from New York City.
Oh, so that's where you went?
No, not when I was 14. No. She would only been 10 then.
No, but
bad enough I started dating her when she was just turned 17.
So wait. You went to New York, just you and your family, and you were just like, hey, I'm going to stand outside of 54.
Mm-hmm.
How is like crime? What is going on in New York? I'm so curious. Back in that.
Well, that was the late 70s, 77.
Okay, so it wasn't that.
New York was still
Oh, it was pretty bad.
It was still controlled by the 5 families.
Okay, so this is before Mayor
Rudy Giuliani.
Yes, Giuliani. Yes.
Yep. He was just an attorney then.
He wasn't even a district. He was an attorney.
Hmm?
Just an attorney, not an attorney district. Nothing.
No, he rose from the ranks, but he was just an attorney then.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, so with my family with mob ties, we went to New York a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
And I went there, and I thought I could get in because I just wanted to see all the people there, because a lot of the people from Saturday Night Live was in there too. And that's more or less what I wanted to see. John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd. Yeah,
Chevy Chase being a dickhead to everybody. Dan Aykroyd, love him, but John Belushi would have been the first one I would see too.
And I wanted to see
Eddie Murphy. No, this is before Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, I wanted to see Gilda Radner in there.
What was the girl's name?
There was Gilda Radner, Lorraine Newman, and Jane Curtin.
Lorraine and Jane.
Jane, you ignorant slut, you.
That was one of my favorite times in SNL were just watching back at those things, especially I don't know if you saw the SNL documentary thing, or it's not a documentary; it's like a fictional movie.
Oh, I didn't see that.
No.
Oh, it's pretty damn good. You should. You guys should watch it. You guys will. They approved of it, so you guys will approve of it too.
It was
it was new when I watched the first episode, first season, and I was like, I was up late. We just got cable, and I was like, wow, this is pretty funny. And then they had the Coneheads. I love that skit. That was great. And Gilda Radner doing Emily Latella.
I always liked her, Rosanna Dana.
Yeah.
And then there was other ones like, what was it, Happy Fridays, or was it called Fridays or whatever?
Fridays.
Fridays.
Yeah.
That had Kramer on it.
Yeah, it had Michael. It had Norm Macdonald, or no, it had my favorite, Andy Kaufman. My favorite, Andy Kaufman, doing the actually with Kramer in that same scene where he spills water on him, and they're doing like this whole thing where they're going to the bathroom to go get high. They come back out, and Andy Kaufman's like, I don't know how to play high. I've never been high. And then he like ruins the whole thing, and they get in a fight with each other. That was a great scene. But Andy Kaufman, it's never real.
Danny DeVito was talking about when they first started doing Taxi.
Mm-hmm.
When they all met, everybody, the whole cast, the first time. He said they were all sitting around this big table talking, and Andy Kaufman was sitting at the end with headphones on and not interacting with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
He said, so we're all, they had food for everybody. He said, so I think Danny said he went down. He goes, I wanted to break the ice, and I stuck my hand out, introduced myself to him. He said, and I'm thinking, he listened to music. He said, so he thought he was listening to music. He said, so can I hear it? And Andy handed it back. He goes, I put him on. I heard, what he was listening to is what he ended up talking like. Said,
Friends
that was
for
the
life.
first day.
Friends for life. He was trolling before. He was like, I can't wait till somebody notices me. I like that. Like, the guy, he plays the long game. And you're like, who are you going to get okay, let's put it this way. How is he going to get your attention if you're going to be just, a regular that tries to get your attention the entire time? You're going to be different outside the box, and that's what he always did. And that's how he was the best at getting your attention that way. He is not the best at getting your attention the normal way. Like, how you doing? That was his introduction just to Danny. Just imagine everybody else in the cast member. Like, they had their own weird trolling introduction. Go, what is this guy? And, none of those are like, there's no cameras, nothing. He's just doing it because he's having a great time.
Well, Danny said it was like 2.5 hours, and nobody talked to him. He didn't say anything. He was just sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
I put the headphones on.
Well, I bet you he didn't switch to tape once because the thing only, you could only listen to a tape 40 minutes. So I guarantee you, he had the headphones on and he was listening to everybody. And he
probably
right when Danny put it on, he goes like Adam Sandler talk. I know that's what happened. That's a great.
So Adam Sandler did rip off "They're All Gonna Laugh at You" from Carrie from 1976.
Oh, you gotta respect the condom. You gotta respect that was the skit. They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you when he was like talking about going to prom or whatever or something.
And isn't that funny that Carrie was about that at the prom when they dropped the blood on her and she's thinking what her mom was telling her? They're all gonna laugh at you. So he took that from that movie.
And then they all died. That was awesome.
We're back.
But I think Sissy Spacek played that part perfect.
Oh, she was great.
Love that Spacek.
Even the mom, you just hated the mom so much.
Yeah.
It's just like, God, when she was like with the forks, like in the cross position, just yeah, good.
That was a funny. I mean, it was scary at the time. You watch it now, it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
But same thing with Jaws. I remember watching Jaws in '75 and wanted no part of going to the ocean. Period.
Yeah.
Now I watch it and it's like, yeah, okay. But the kid that went out on the raft and got eaten.
Yeah.
He owns a restaurant somewhere. And the lady that played his mom didn't know he owned this restaurant. She went there to eat, and they had things of him on the wall, and so she said, "Is he here?" And they're like, "Yeah, go get my son." And he came out. She said that was the first time they'd met since the movie happened.
One movie that still stands up today, I just started watching it and I just got sucked into it, and I'm like, oh, it was Christine. I just started just watching it, and it just every time it just sucks me in. It's just such a great film, and just watching, just what's his face, and how he just falls in love with his car and he changes him, and
show me what you got.
Yeah.
The girl in that movie that played his girlfriend, she was telling a story. She had a twin sister, identical twin sister, that she didn't tell anybody about. So one of the scenes in the garage, where at the end of the movie, that's not her, that's her sister.
Oh, wow.
And they did it. She said whoever their director was like yelling at her, and she's like, "That wasn't even me. That was my sister."
Which movie was this?
Christine, the original one.
Oh, jeez. Oh, the original, not the one with Dennis Quaid?
No, the original one.
Okay.
From 3?
Something like that, yeah.
Wait, isn't that Dennis Quaid? No.
No. Nope.
Christine.
This is a cool car, though.
Plymouth Fury.
You know what? That was a really great car. I don't lie.
I always wanted to paint a guitar like that color scheme, like
that black
the
matte?
red and the white and with the chrome strip down it and all that.
Oh, that would be cool.
Oh, you're talking about the original? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was talking about the other. I guess that was the other one too. It was the red and white. Yeah, it was the red and white one.
I used to have.
Now, I always feel like Christine and whatever drugs that John Carpenter was on when he made Maximum Overdrive was the same thing.
Maximum Overdrive was so stupid.
Yeah.
Coke infused stupid. That's what it was.
It was like, okay, I need to crank out something from my publisher and make a movie out of it and make a few more million.
Here's something.
I always felt like that was like the same kind of universe or something. Like they have to be connected somehow with an alien. What was it? A meteor that went by Earth or something? It was so dumb.
Pass through the tail or some shit, and
yeah, it was. I can watch Maximum Overdrive and just have a good time. The thing is, it's the dumbest movie in the world, and I still like it. I mean, Emilio Estevez in it. Okay, why not? I don't even remember what he did. Just get cut. I don't even know how that movie ended. I just remember having a good time on it and just watching it. I think I watched.
Yeah, it's one of those you watched it and then you watch. It's like, okay, I'd seen it. What was it about? I don't know. I don't know stuff.
Right, yeah, I was like, Emilio Estevez, the Mighty Ducks.
Billy the Kid.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. It was an origin story for Young Guns, I guess. Like I don't know, because he was a tough guy after that.
He was Billy the Kid's grandson, great grandson. Never cared for the movie Mad Max? Peggy, come on. You don't like the line? The blower, Max, look at the blower. When can we drive it? I thought that was so stupid.
Mad Max 1, great. Mad Max 2, I don't remember. Mad Max 3, we all remember. Because it was terrible.
2 was when they were at the gas refinery. Or no, was that the first one?
The first one is where he kills them on the road.
The first one is where it's one man enter or two men enter, one man leave, right?
Okay, so the second one's when they were at the gas refinery and he drives a truck at the end, thinking it's gas and it's nothing but sand. Oh, didn't mean to spoil it for those of you.
Yeah.
Did
it's
you
one of
know
those-
Adam Ant was in the first one though?
Yes.
He's the one that gets killed when he catches him on the side of the road and handcuffs him to the bike. That's the gas
What?
dripping into the broken headlight. Yeah,
What?
that's Adam Ant.
No, I did not know that was him.
Yeah.
I thought he was in the series. I just.
No, he's in the movie, the first one.
Adam Ant.
Well, he was always kind of desperate, but not serious.
Did you guys see the other one where the guy was playing guitar? Do you know who was playing guitar on that?
I never saw that one.
I didn't. Never even thought to look it up. Now I want to look it
Talk
up.
about Mad Max Fury Road or something.
Yeah, the new one with was it Tom Hardy? Something like that.
Yeah.
No, I think it was
Tom
Laz.
Hardy.
Oh god.
Okay, so Tina Turner was in the third one, right?
Yeah, Thunderdome.
That's why I know why you put eyes on my fucking on my guitar. Damn it. Yeah, that's just crazy. They had a guitar player like playing like whatever on the on the Ibanez. It was an Ibanez 8-string. If you guys remember that.
Is that what
Yeah.
that was?
Yeah, it was an Ibanez 8-string, and they had like I think they had repurposed painted like made it look weird, but it's still you could tell it was the Ibanez 8.
Well, if gas prices keep going up, we're going to have to all start wearing mohawks and ashless chaps, running around screaming.
Tell me, I'm wearing that already.
You guys,
Zargat's got his spanking pants on.
I'm from Texas. You know, it's so weird. Like I've been looking at trying to buy another like 7-string, and I've been seeing that 8-strings are a lot cheaper now. What is going on with that? Nobody wants 8-strings. Nobody wants 9-strings. Like they're getting a lot cheaper now. They used to be like maybe like 1600,
Whoa.
1600, 800. Now I'm seeing them for like 300, 400, and people are just selling them. They don't want them anymore.
oh,
I would imagine they're harder to play. It's a lot harder on the tack.
That's
You know?
because nobody knows
Plus,
how to.
if you gotta,
Nobody knows how to learn an instrument that has an extra string unless it's a 7-string. But you gotta know your scale, tune it to the way. And nobody knows how to tune. They're like, hey, 9-string. What do you tune this to?
you remember like a few years ago when
I don't know.
Jared Dines and Steve Terryberry, they had those 18 and 20 string guitars. You remember that?
Who's Xander?
Stevie T and Jared Dines.
Oh yeah, Dines definitely did. Stevie definitely did, and even at that, like there was other people that had like basses that had more strings than that, and they're over here like super tapping and everything. It was great. It's like that's how you play the guitar, but how do you tune those guitars? How do you tune anything like that? And I think that's what confused everybody because everybody wants to play into a tuning where their favorite band, they see their favorite band, like I don't know, like After the Burial, and they're like, oh, I want to do that, and then they see another band, it's like Tony Danza, Tap Danza, and you're like, what are they tuning to? But you don't understand that they're tuning probably to CF, 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 like a lot of other bands will do when they don't know what else to play besides I can't play more than this, so I'm just going to tune the guitar to what I can play.
I only play 6-string guitars.
Well, I want you to play my 7.
I had a
I'm
7-string. I got rid of it.
Say this, and
I had a 7-string Ibanez.
I'm not blaming him at all. He just made a very good observation. Sometimes it's just that it's easier to have a 6-string and take away the higher notes, right? Take away the E and the B string and just play lower.
So the higher notes never leave your 8 strings, your 9 strings. It's all everything
Right, but
under
if you're not
your
playing them,
last 6.
you don't need them. Why have
Yeah,
them?
so then take away, and then you tune them to different
Exactly,
things.
because
Yeah.
then it's a lot easier by pickups, cases, strings, right? Everything is just easier.
It's probably like if you're a 3-note band and you only know how to do like 3 things, and you're like, wait, I if I tune my guitar different, instead of me going did it did it did it did it did it, I'm just going down, straight down, and it's just, but I'm doing, but what it's gonna be, because it's gonna be tritones. It tunes
Right.
stuff to tritones, and that's what I noticed in a lot of bands when I'm looking at them live. I go, huh, I've been playing this fucking song this whole time for 15 years wrong. What is going on here?
Can you play an 8 and 9 string?
Yes. Hmm. And the thing is, I play the 8 and 9 string because I play it to the tuning that it's supposed to be, not the tuning that people throw it in. And I don't like when people play stuff that it's supposed to be in when it's that many strings, because I'm like, now I'm confused. Where do I solo? Like, how do I solo? Where is my soloing? Like, I have no, like, I have to make my own solos up. It's so weird. I don't like it. And I played off of stuff like that, and there was a band I was supposed to be a part about with that wanted 8 strings, and I was like, I don't think I feel comfortable with it yet. I mean, I feel comfortable playing it, but not the way that you're playing it. I don't know what the hell you're doing. Like, it feels like it's play
I
school
think there's
guitar.
technical
Like,
people that want all the strings, all the notes.
yeah.
But then there's other people that just, they want to be able to learn a song or play it fast. They want to be able to play it standing up, play it live, and just having a 6 string with different tunings,
See, I'm a fan of.
might
I'm a
help them achieve their goals a lot faster than.
fan. Yeah, I'm just a fan of regular tuning guitars and going beyond that. The 7th, the 8th, the ninth, but in the right chords, so you can know what you're doing. And you could. It's universally known on, like, you should do this kind of sweep across it, like an 8-string sweep. It's just you can't do a sweep on a guitar that's tuned different. You can't do a solo. You can't do a pentatonic. You can't do anything. You just go with the notes. It's kind of like playing an out of tune guitar that you don't know where the notes are, and then you find them, and then you just learn like that. I don't like it.
Hmm. I've
But
never even tried a 9 string or an 8.
really,
I had a 7 string, didn't like it.
it was just that extra. What didn't you like about it? Like an extra
I just
whole,
didn't.
like,
I
area.
just didn't like it. Well, for one thing, for me is I like skinny necks.
Mm-hmm.
So it obviously had the wider neck, and it just
Yeah.
didn't feel comfortable. No matter what I did, it just after 50 some years of playing 6 string and picking that up was like completely alien, and I just couldn't get used to it.
I understand. It's usually where my thumbing is. So your thumb is really on top. My thumbing is probably a little bit where your thumbing is. It's just there's an extra inch or whatever. So I understand, and it took a while for me to play with my thumb behind the neck. But then that's when I noticed that, hey, if my thumb's behind the neck, I could sweep a lot, quicker and cleaner instead of having my thumb on top of the neck. But I like my thumb on top of the neck because if I want to do the forbidden chords, yeah, there you go. But now there's forbidden taps. Have you seen those with the thumb?
No.
I've been trying
No.
to. I can't wait to get my guitar back so I can learn them. Because you're spreading your thumb and your index uh, at least 5 frets, and you're doing like this. Like, instead of doing this,
Well,
you have
that's what
more.
Jakey Lee used to do right there.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Exactly. I'm liking that. I'm just surprised he didn't like the 7, because dang it, with you in the baritone, that probably explains why you want the baritone, because you want the low end, but you didn't want the extra string. What do you guys feel
Well,
about?
I like the baritone, but I only used it in one song. I've had it for 4 years and only used it in one song, so it's basically just sitting there. Actually, no, I did. I used it in two, but the one, what's the other song? But it's buried way in the background.
I would say I think you showed it to me last time. It was like 3 notes or 4 notes that was
Yeah.
buried in, and you can hear it click in on the headphones. It was very deep, I like that accenting.
Yeah, that's you know, because I was looking at it like trying. I didn't. How can I explain this? I tried to approach these songs differently than I did 40 years ago. Because then it was verse, chorus, solo, chorus, and a song. And then, but I always just I never really got into the layering different guitars until I started doing this stuff. I never did.
Guitar layering, yeah, that's
Yeah.
something that you learn in when we're doing audio engineering. They're like, hey, if you want this breakdown to really pop, do 6 guitar tracks and fade it in, and barely put it in the background. I'm like, and have it like really nasty distortion. I'm like, okay, I did it, and it sounded great with a little bit of bass on it, but after that, I was like, now I want everything to sound like that. Like, I'm gonna have 80 guitars and 80 guitars on this.
Well, I mean, a perfect example for that is All the King's Men. How I actually recorded the guitars for that compared to how I did it originally. Originally it was just and it was just one guitar. With this one, I actually recorded 3 guitars throughout the whole song.
Yeah.
And what he did was, and I didn't time to do it, but what he did is along the thing, he's like the one middle guitar is the one you hear mostly. The other 2 he's fading in and out along with it, which gave it that cool effect.
Oh, so you're soloing the entire time?
Pardon?
Are you soloing?
No.
I'm just wondering where he put it in the middle. I'm thinking he put it close to the middle because if it had been in the middle, you'd be fighting for frequencies. But it is a slow enough song. If you play it right now, I'll hear it. But slow enough song to where you can have the bass, drum, and your snare fighting for that frequency. Because I think it's like I think you have enough space when you're playing guitar.
Well, the main guitar I used for this was the one I got from Greasy, the mirrored one. And then I used another, but I think I used the.
I was talking about audio wise.
Yeah. Then I main guitar you hear is the mirrored one. Then I used the red one on, basically doubled it with the red one, and then used the green and black one triple. And then he kept the mirrored one the most, what you hear, bringing the other ones in at certain time. I don't know anything about mixing. So
yeah, so the way he did it was he probably, I feel like he split, and let's listen to it because I want to analyze this.
All right.
You do. This is crazy. If you're saying he put it in the middle, like that's crazy because that's like a practice track. Like I've done that plenty of times. Who did that?
His background singers.
I like that. Okay, so it's definitely in the middle. Definitely in the middle. This is why it's like, were you soloing, doing lead? Okay.
That's all Greasy's old guitar.
still in the middle. I can see their facial differences though.
In the days of old, lived kings and
You're gonna let it play.
Those are left and right.
Yeah.
Left and right. Just go. What's that?
Oh, I'm
suits of steel, riding stallions of stone, fighting for their honor in a world to call their own. Across the fields of blood, you'll hear the swords clash, you'll hear their shields smash, though many are fallen, their souls will never die. Just one dreaded listen, you'll hear the dreaded cry. All the king's men,
I can hear them.
what?
I was saying I can hear it all. Fucking, you got you got a obviously a metronome, right? Like we're talking about like maybe like 84.
Mhm.
You're really locked in on that, and I can see that he's got your solo. He's locked it in. He's past. I think it's probably about 250. No, not even 250. Because 250 is where your guitar's at for the low end. He's got your guitar clocked in right in the middle. Like if you look at the spectrum of your
Mhm.
your 1600 through 60 hertz, right in the middle, just to make it bring out. And I can hear that. Is there bass though? Because I can't hear him on my headphones.
Yeah, there's bass in it.
Okay, my headphones just suck.
Yeah. And what you're hearing in the middle is Greasy's old Mir guitar, which is right up there.
Oh, so that's your what model is that?
Jackson Solos Pro. This one.
Okay. The Jackson Solo Pro. I think I'm looking at it right now. I don't think I've ever played off of it though.
This is the one you hear the main.
Yeah, I've never played off of that guitar. That guitar looks beautiful though.
I bought this off of Greasy.
Oh, how much?
I can't say. Good deal though.
Greasy, I'll give you $25. You still got the deed?
All right, so you want to hear the rest of it? Here you go.
fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill, shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Yeah.
Oh, you write the lyrics?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Write me lyrics.
Now as the smoke clears,
I have no idea what the background people are saying. I swear they're saying Valhalla or Warhalla.
they seem to disappear.
I like it.
As the men ride away,
Work.
the battlefield is cold. Alone in the corner, the king he sits alone. Oh, the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill, shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill, shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Yeah.
Messed up there at the end, but so yeah, I did the basically triple tracked it, but he kept the one in the middle, and then now left and right. I don't know if it's. I don't know which guitar is on which side. That I don't know. I just know the mirrored one is the one. It's in the middle. It's the main one.
No, yeah. So the middle one is going to be your solo. Your rhythm is going to be on your left and right. That's why you doubled it. That's why it sounds so chunky, and it's got this little push and pull effect where it sounds bigger than it should be. Because that's how you. So when I started recording, I remember recording and it was just one track, and I go, "What does it sound like this?" I went to another studio and they're like, "Oh, you got to record it double tracks." They're like, "You do solos?" And I go, "No." And they're like, "Well, thank God." So they didn't even know what to do with the solos at the time. So we were just tracking like that, and it sounded really great. It sounded so good. We got the attraction of, and we were this close to doing it. This guy who was a big famous master guy in Austin. He does stuff for, like, the biggest thing that I heard that he did stuff was mastering The Lion King. He wanted to master my album, and I go, "How much is that gonna cost?" I'm like a 19-year-old kid. Here's $500, sir. And it just never worked out. We never went to it, but I wish we did, because I think we were supposed to um, pay. Well, not pay. We're supposed to pay him, obviously, but drag up the guy who recorded us with us, because he wanted to meet him. And he was like, he's like, "I sent him 100 bands, and you're the only band that he wants to master." And I go, "What?" I go, "Now you're full of shit." Nobody wants to master us. And then I saw some emails, and I was like, "Okay, cool," but we never did it. We're young.
Have you heard this one yet?
Which one? I want to show. Okay, I want to ask you, how did you play that?
What do you mean how? Boom, doo, doo, doo. On what?
On the baritone, or was it on the?
No, that was on that cheap acoustic there, tuned down.
Okay, so 105 06 5 4. I'm trying to figure it out in my head because I like the song. Right there. I guess I'm not seeing the chord in my head. Yeah, it's the chord.
White walls, cold steel, no escape from the chair. Rain beats hard on neon glass. Midnight critic from my past. The receptionist won't blink her eyes. Has a grin stretched thin a mile wide. Old black photos line the hall. Screaming mouths behind the door. Every step the floorboards moan like this building feeds on broken bone. The smell of bleach and rotting fear. That buzzing sound is drawing near. Sit right down, the doctor smile. The chair reclines, I can't get away. Steel in my mouth while the shadows pray. Drill through the nerve, hear the demons.
This song's called The Dentist.
Yeah, I was gonna say that song makes my teeth hurt. No. Damn it, dude! No, I'm saying that your vocalist is very good.
Thank you.
Are you singing?
No,
You swear you're not singing?
I'm not singing. No, I'll show you who is though.
The guy is very good.
It's one of our old singers from. He was actually the last singer we had.
Oh wait, is this the guy that you said that you didn't have in the band? You brought him back.
He's been killing it.
Is on the end in the black jacket on the end, right there. But this was years ago.
Greasy, is that you?
Nope.
Like Greasy singing?
That's 1989, late 89 right there.
Bro, we all had weird hairdos in 80. What was your hairdo in 89? What was it? It was long with bangs?
I'll show you.
Bro, I had a mullet in 89. I'll tell you that much.
I think everybody had a mullet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, look at him. Ron Gunner looking like Post Malone over here.
I was a
All right, well, now you got to listen to the rest of this. So here. Oh, it goes.
Fiery ass hair.
Rusty tools laid out like
That's you playing that?
names copy people's former lives. I hear somebody through the wall begging God to end it all. Rubber gloves and hollow eyes, silver mask hides hungry smiles. Something crawling underneath, beneath the roots, beneath the teeth. He said,
Oh, is that a Yamaha?
Alvarez-Yari.
Oh! I swear I saw my memories hanging from that bloodstained string. Rip the molars from the jaw.
Another great product right there.
Through his flaw. Drill it screaming through the skull till the human heart goes down.
Keyboard.
Yep.
Sherry climbs forever chained. Every patient leaves deranged. Hear the suction drinking deep. No one here falls asleep. The lights go black, the drill still winds. Echoes trapped beyond all time. And somewhere in that curse packed room, the dentist waits for someone new.
What goes from ADAT? Yeah, that guy's fucking awesome. Did you record that on ADAT?
Recorded in here actually what's the new sonar, Cakewalk Sonar.
Oh, sonar, yeah.
Yeah.
For free.
This is when we opened up at a stadium for Fabulous Thunderbirds. You can see their drum set behind our drummer.
Oh, yeah, I know Thunderbirds. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, they had the whole setup right there. You're backlining. They were backlining. Okay.
And that's Jimmy Vaughn's little Fender amp right there. He played through.
Jimmy Vaughn's fucking vanilla Fender. Wait, how did you record the drums? Do you do it on? Do you program them?
Some of these songs I did on here, and other ones as a real drummer.
I like the drums, dude. I don't care if drums are always going to be programmed. It doesn't matter. Unless you're like Necrophagus
Jack the Ripper is all me. All guitars, bass, drums, and Kevin singing. But anytime you hear,
he did it. I knew he
anytime you hear keyboards or female background singers, that was all him at the studio doing that.
That's crazy. All right, be right back. I gotta pee.
Wow.
During this commercial break. Man, I skipped lunch to leave early from work today, and then my colleague had an internet issue, so I was only gone for 11 minutes when I had to come back.
Jeez.
That's all right. I found
Oh,
a good outlet for my frustration.
what'd you do?
My wife had the day off, so she was at her table in the living room, just working on her stuff and watching YouTube videos and stuff. And I walked up behind her,
Has she watched you
and
on this?
I don't know. I would bet she has. I would bet she's probably. She hasn't said anything.
Well, then she hasn't watched if
So
she
I
doesn't
walked
say
up
anything.
behind her and I was playing with her hair in a bun. I was just flipping it. She's looking at me like, "Do you want to get killed today?" I was like, "No." I was just smiling, and I left. And then I could hear her turning in her chair, and she's like, "What is that smell?" And she started blaming the dog. And I ran in there and I go, "It was me." And I ran off.
Oh, you old crop dusting.
So, Greasy, I have to ask you, which guitar is next to sell that you have?
God, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. If I was to sell another guitar, probably my Road Worn Telly. Why do you ask?
I thought you were going to say the pink Starvel.
Oh hell no, that's never going. That thing is staying. I love that thing.
It needs to be more pink. Or it needs to be
Oh,
more
he's
pink.
got it. It is it. Well, he needs to get the hot pink pickups for it though.
That's what I should do with a new one.
Yeah,
What?
I
hot
could
pink
make that a
pickup.
pink tiger. I could do that.
Pink
Yeah.
tiger.
Let's put the.
I always thought they were going to do one of those for the satchels model because they've done the purple, they've done the slime
Yeah.
green, they've done the white, they've done the yellow. I think
Joe
I thought
Satriani?
so too.
I was
I thought
hoping neon pink or even like bright red.
But do it backwards.
You
Do
said
the
Joe
body
Sat.
black and the tiger stripes in pink.
Yeah.
That would be
Yeah.
something.
Hot neon pink stripes on a black paint job.
You said Joe Satriani, the Satch model.
I don't know.
Which model was it?
No,
Greasy?
he's talking about Satchel.
Satchel's
Oh, okay.
sharp.
Okay. I thought he said Satch for some reason.
What is it? TK24.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
no, I don't think so. Snatcher plays a 22.
I thought he played 24.
There was.
I don't think so.
Let's find out.
There we go.
We got the good old Google.
Ooh, look at this. An Area Pro George Lynch style strap body loaded yellow.
Loaded.
275.
275.
Yeah, check this out.
Check it out now. Oh, whoa!
Jeepers. Oh, that's party.
Why does it look backwards?
Let's see what it looks like. Oh, the back of it's not done.
Why was the? Oh, I guess he had the he had the serial number plate in front. I was like, what is going on there? It's like AI. Oh, he's got the. Oh, I like those. Those are my favorite bridges right there. Where he has the ball bearing thing.
Oh, okay.
One of my favorite because you can adjust those. I think. Well, I think a little bit at ease because the other ones when I would adjust my 5 pounds,
Yep.
5 pounds.
Yeah,
That must
with
be
the
the
bridge and the
greatest
pickup.
thing in the world. Like,
Now, I could never
Probably
own this.
mahogany.
I could never own this because the center stripe from the bridge down, look at it.
Yeah,
was it
completely
like,
off.
was it like Avatar?
No, it's off the center. I could never own that. That'd drive me nuts.
Obviously, I know that OCD.
Yep.
Look at you. I look at everything is symmetrical behind you. I'm surprised you don't like your camera angle, Wes Anderson. You could be like Wes Anderson though. You would do everything symmetrical, like Monk.
Oh no, I'm not that bad.
Well, I mean, Monk was pretty.
I could kind of
Monk
relate
was
to it.
worse.
I mean, after you paint something and then when you see a mistake and you're just staring at it forever.
That
But
one's
the
the
thing,
same way. Look, it's not in the center.
thing is,
Yeah.
the thing is, I call that just it's
That is bad.
wabi-sabi. It's wabi-sabi, bro. It's it can't be. It's imperfect to make it look perfect. That's what it is. It's an old Japanese thing. Or if I could say, hey, when you look down at your happy trail, does it go even or what? Does that drive you crazy? What's that?
Jackson's 22 frets, $89.
Yep.
Is that on your watch list?
Yeah.
24 frets.
But
Well, it's an extra $300 for that one.
but look at this.
Ah,
Dang.
Yeah, that would need a major repair.
Good God.
major. No, that means you need to throw that shit away.
Yeah.
Why would
That
you
means we'll give you $30 for it.
Jeez.
do it
Wood
I
bad?
don't know. It might not be that bad. Is the
How
truss
fuck-
rod okay?
Doesn't say.
Yeah.
It doesn't even look like the truss rod
Obviously,
was.
the first concern is how the hell did it get that way? But that's one of
It
those that
looks like
you might offer them $65 and they'll take it.
I'll
Like,
give
I
you
ain't
a
selling
few.
this shit otherwise.
I'll give you a few. One good one was maybe a woodchucker or something like a woodpecker or.
Made in Germany, $168.
Nice.
Those
Yeah,
are the
mine should be coming in tomorrow. It was originally supposed to come in Wednesday, but it's already here in LA. So, yeah, tomorrow
go.
my phone will be here. So that's pretty quick.
All right, let me
So I was gonna tell you that. What about so my bridge, totally different from those bridges. I don't like those bridges at all. Because you have to raise up if your bar is not raised enough, you have to raise it up and then start turning it, or to tweak it, you have to do that, and it leads to more stripping. It's obviously going to lead to more stripping because everything's going to be a little bit too much tension on when you're turning it because you have to dip your bar.
Yeah.
I don't like that. And the other one that I gave you or you have there at your house, it's a little different system because you don't need to do that. I enjoy that system more. I just don't know about Floyd Rose, great all around. I just saw flaws in it that I would always strip them, and I'm like, okay, well, I have to buy a new set of things, and let's hope I
think
can
what
get
you
them
want
off.
is a Godo bridge. I
greasy.
think what you want is a Godo bridge. Let me explain why.
What's that?
There's a screw in the bottom of it, right?
Ooh, there you go.
So you stick the bar in,
Faded.
and there's a
that's-
screw in the bottom.
Yes.
And if you
Ooh,
want the bar to
good
be
one.
like permanently on,
Yeah.
on there, right? You
That's
can
about right for
screw
that.
it down onto that screw sticking up in the bottom. If you make that screw longer, then the bar's not going to go in so far. Do you see what I mean?
Wait, hold on. Let me
So from the bottom, from the back, you can determine how long that screw is.
Okay, so I have this one right here. I'll just show you. I mean, you guys know this one. It's this part.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
It's this part.
1996. Hey, that is not bad.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
And it's made by
Very
Grover.
nice.
Want me to send
Wow.
you a link, Greasy?
Yeah, do that, please. Thank you.
All right.
You know what? It wasn't even this. It wasn't even this one. The one I had trouble with this one was just getting it right, and just because the way it dips down. That's what I had trouble with the Allen wrench, because it would dip down like the way it
Okay.
dips down. If you can see it, it looks terrible, dude. It's like it's such an angle that's so awkward right here that when you stick that,
Oh, that's the Pro, right?
yeah, I hated it. Hated it. And it would strip my stuff, and I replaced them once. Just and when when they got bad again, I go, why? Why even do that? I'm just tired of this. I'm tired of the bridge. The bridge is not, and it was the other bridge I was talking about, the one from the 1980s, where it was you would have to dip the bar just to get to the things to unlock the stuff at the bottom,
Well, I got you.
unlock your string, and I hated those so much. This one was a little bit better, but it still would strip it.
Sent, Greasy.
So
Oh,
when
thank
I got that other Ibanez, the what's it called, the tremolo bar, I don't know what it's called, something, the trem bar or whatever. I was like, oh, it's a little bit better design, but it's not Floyd Rose anymore.
Probably another hour, true.
you.
Yeah, 96 Grover made it. That's an excellent price.
Yeah. Hold on, what's that? I think my my Geiger tuners just got delivered. Hold on one sec.
Okay.
I thought you said Geiger.
Nice.
He
You
did.
said Geiger.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Really? Okay. It wasn't Geico then.
You
I
know,
thought you were talking about how high up the bar sits or whatever, right? Because like I've seen that on a couple of my guitars. You know, how
yeah,
high the bar might sit and the
it's
differences in Floyd's and different
it
things.
it was it's a different learning bar, obviously, because when I do my Floyd, I do it SRV style. When I do my dive bombs, the only reason I do that is because huge fan of everybody that Texas that does that. SRV, Dimebag Darrell,
be
they
right
all
back.
did it. Yes, sir. And that's when I was doing. I learned how to do it. When I do my dive bombs, I do them. I grab the bar first, then I hit, you know, the harmonic, and then I'm bending it down. So I'm doing it this way, not this way, what everybody wants you to do. I don't like that
Right.
way.
Okay. Gotcha.
I do it backwards, and I push my palm, and it gives it a more aggressive thing, because this one kind of just releases it, and you can tell the spring tension, and it's like it's kind of generic. You want to bite it, and that's how you get the Dimebag Darrow bombs and the SRV bombs that he would do.
Right.
He would do it, and when I found that out, and I was like, oh, it was two different things. I remember it was 2007, 2006, something like that, and all my friends went on tour. They were in California, all this stuff. They were borrowing my amp. All I did was go on my computer while they were borrowing it. And it was like, they're gonna go. I'm gonna learn this. When they come back, I'm gonna be mastered at it. Took maybe about 7 hours, not too long, and I got it. But that's how it usually was. I was like, I would lock myself in a room and just say I'm not coming out until I'm learning this. Like with sweeping, with shredding. I remember it was Christmas Day, and they were like knocking on my door, like, "Hey, you want to get your presents?" And I go, "No, my present is gonna be me learning how to shred right now tonight." And I did basically at midnight. Greasy, I'm pretty sure you had the same experiences, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
You do not want to go outside your house until you learn that new lick.
Yep. And of course, it's like, where you been? I was trying to learn this lick. Don't you have anything better to do? No, I don't.
No, I wouldn't either. What kind of guitar did you just pull out? Oh my God, what is that?
Oh, this?
Looks like a
This is
Bones
my
with a Mr. Hat.
Here, let me get Mr. Hat off.
Oh, Mr. Hat. Mr. Hat. Hey, doing, Mr. Hat?
Yeah. I mean, didn't he end up with Satan, or did he ever go back to Mr. Garrison? After the movie, I don't know.
I don't remember.
He went back to Mr. Garrison, and Mr. Garrison was like, "I have a new lover. You can't do." It's like it was funny.
When he turned into Ms. Garrison, and then he broke up with Mr. Slave, or Mr. Slave broke up with him because he doesn't like women.
I think it was that Mr. Hat came back to Satan, and Satan's like, "No, I have a new lover. And it's Trump."
Oh.
So I think that's what it was. Mr. Hat, though, R.I.P.
Yeah, this is my Firefly. And it was like what, $240, $50 or so. And
To them,
I ordered these
fuck-
record tuners. They're locking, and I did get the right ones. Let me show you right there. I did get the correct ones. So yeah, and then when the Floyd comes in, I'm just change all that.
There you go.
Wait, where can I hear you guys' music too?
Let's see. Well, my music is all
I
garbage,
don't
and
have any.
My music's garbage. I mean, look, I'm not as
There-
polished up as Ron is. All right, nobody is. Look at him. He's got.
my lyrical content's all. My music is stupid and dumb, and it's for morons. And anybody that listens to it should be committed. Anybody that likes it should have their head examined.
Oh, I do that. I'm about to do it on Wednesday, so very good. I got a whole PET scan coming on Wednesday. Let's go.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Let's see. Good Lord, this. Yeah, July's going to be busy. Beverly's got cataract surgery. Then I've got cut some cancer out of my arm, and
Hey.
yeah, fun
Wait.
stuff.
You're going through the cancer stuff too right now?
Just they did a biopsy and they say it has the markers for melanoma, so they're just going to go in and cut the rest out. It's a spot like right there on my arm.
It's necrot or what?
I don't know. They haven't really told me. They'll give me all the updates and stuff, but they said not to worry. So I'm like, okay.
Not too. When I hear melanoma or cancer or anything, I worry, dude. So.
Oh yeah, well I've been. I go every year to my dermatologist, and they usually freeze and burn stuff off, and it's just growing up in Texas, and before they recognize the practicality of sunscreen.
SP. Nah, get the hell out of here.
Well,
I hate it.
When I went to boot camp in the Marine Corps, I went to, it was in August in San Diego. So they shave your heads off, and then you're standing there in the sun for hours, and I had these huge blisters all over my ears, and it was like cracked and burned on my neck and everything, and it was just bleeding. It was just disgusting. And I had these huge, just filled up blisters just on my ears and right here. And I'm standing at attention, and all of a sudden you just feel one pop, and it's just draining down your ear. It's the most uncomfortable, disgusting feeling known to man.
Oh my God. You just said the most 3 things that I don't want to hear you say. You said you're standing at attention and you pop and you're draining next to your ear.
It's like there's, and then of course,
I'm kind of confused yet disgusted at the same time because damn it, I don't want you to go through that. But
you have to stand there and just take it because you're a recruit going through your boot camp, and so then later on, you get a chance, you go to sick bay, and then of course you get yelled at. Why don't you have sunscreen? They won't let us have any. So then the DIs get yelled at for not letting us have sunscreen, and they check everybody, and it's like So it's from stuff like that.
I have
Fun stuff.
not fun. I hate when you were saying that, I was looking at my nose. I was like, is that why I'm peeling? Jesus Christ! I gotta go to a dermatologist.
You should always get yourself checked out. It's like your health is your wealth.
Well, that's why I'm going to get checked out. Well, hopefully I'm getting chemo on Wednesday, if everything goes well.
No, that's good. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, I need to go through it for the next 5 months, and I'll be good. I just want to get it over with. And it's been over 27 days, and it took about 38 days for my insurance to finally kick in. So,
Good
like, there's
Lord.
no poison in me right now, so that's why I'm able to drink. But it just makes me mad. I'm like, really, you gonna make me wait this long?
Geez, that sucks. I hate the whole bureaucracy part of like healthcare and everything. And
Red
you know,
tape. I love that guitar. Play it. I
This
hate
one?
red tape. Yeah. I want to hear you hit the. I want to hear you.
So
I
does
think it's worse than the VA. If you don't
so
have
does
blood in your
Derek.
stool, they're not going to schedule a follow up.
It's the worst one.
Derek wants to buy this guitar.
Yeah. Well, I want to hear you
to sell it to him, aren't you, Ron?
hit a
I
dive
don't know.
bomb. Hit a dive bomb with it. I want to hear you. Something.
It's all right, Derek. He needs to get his truck fixed.
There
There's
you
always
go.
tomorrow.
Can you do the? Can you do the dime bag style? Where you flicks the harmonic and then he brings it back up.
Yeah.
Yes. Those are mine. Those are mine. I love those. Those are my. That's what I usually.
This
do.
is the One Night Eternal was recorded on this song, or on this guitar.
Why
And
does
I didn't realize it because I had changed the tuning on this like 2 or 3 times from a drop C to a C sharp, and I got mad and I tuned it. And I thought it was D, and it ended up being D sharp. So that's what that song is recorded in, D sharp.
D sharp would be what? C flat?
Right here.
E flat? E flat?
D sharp.
I'm so confused when it comes to that. I'm just like, it's a step down. Have a step.
Midnight whispers on tangled sheets. Moonlight dances on a silver
There you go.
so
Good walk.
sweet. Her perfume lingers like a stolen rhyme. A fleeting touch that defies time. She moves like smoke through my fingertips. Every glance a promise on her parted lips. No names exchanged in the candle's glow. Just two shadows melting slow. Then the dawn comes creeping
what happened to-
in, turning magic back to sin. Her dress lights on like midnight sun, leaving just the scent of where she's been. Oh, one night eternal in my veins, a ghost in the chains of morning rain. Every street light, every passing train, I'll chase your shadow through the
Here's your dive.
Now the city's full of echoes and lies. Every dark-haired girl catches my eyes. Beggars and kings all look the same when you're drowning in a missing name.
do you want to bring Will on?
Thought I did.
He was there for a minute. Yeah, he was there for a minute. Then he dropped off or something.
Who's that? Will?
Hello?
Hello,
There he
Will.
is. Hey, Will.
Yeah, on my screen, though, it's not showing. It's saying I'm offline or something.
Yeah, I could see like you're in like Cyber City
Yeah.
Yeah,
and you have no arms.
but
Oh,
the
now you have her
screen that I'm...
He's
I
got
have to
one.
Look at the... Yeah,
He's got one.
I'll have to watch on that. I don't know.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's saying it's offline. Like, I can see that I'm talking and that, but I can't see myself.
So are you extra in the Fifth Element movie?
Yeah, I'm from the future.
You are. So how is Wednesday?
What if I turn
So
the
does-
background off?
So yeah. So how does dubstep still exist in the future?
Ah. See, that's why I had the thing on. That's crazy. There we go. House is a mess, as usual.
I was like, that's great, Ron.
Yes, sir.
Whenever you have an idea for a song and I have my stuff, let's make a song together just for fun.
Okay.
I'm always down. I like your tuning. I like your chugging, and I like your soloing.
Look here, Will. Here's Gargut's guitar. It's been shot a few times, but other than that.
We should have a bullet hole. We should have a bullet hole in it. A bullet hole would be pretty cool. It goes right through it.
You want me to drill a hole through it?
No. Just pretend like you're painting a bullet hole. It could be a sticker.
It's watching what he plays. Should I leave him there or should I put him there together?
That's even better.
I think they look better closer together.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get rid of this.
Yeah, I can only hang around for a little bit. I've got to go back to work. Fun times.
Oh, well, you'll have that.
Cooking anything good?
T-bone night tonight, so...
Great.
Yeah. T-bone steaks. And,
very nice.
I've got to do a Thai green sauce for tomorrow.
Wait. When you say T-bone, what's your temp?
Steak.
What's a temp though?
No, he did say T-bone. He said T-roo.
He said, "Well done." Okay, never mind. Never mind.
T-roo.
I've got to cook it how the customers want it.
Well done. Yeah.
Oh man,
Might as well be shoe leather.
you go for the one that looks like it has never been. You're just like, what's the steak that looks like shit? For well done.
Yeah.
You know my good shit steaks for that.
I knew this guy who always told me 30 seconds on one side, 30 seconds on the other. And it's like, dude, it's still breathing.
Yeah,
it was
blue.
a dirty look, and I think it said something anti-Semitic. You stick your fork in it, you got to beat it with a spoon or something, it's still fighting.
Then you've never had steak.
He just wants no determination between the blood and the grease. Like it's all one thing.
It's not actually blood. It's called myoglobin. It's just, but it's the water that's the protein, and it's very red. I love that because you know what? When you cook that and it's sitting in what you call blood, guess what? When you cut that open and you dip it into that, it's the best natural steak sauce you'll ever have. I love it.
Koozies.
Yeah, nice.
I need one of those.
And here's the decal. One of them.
Yeah. I just bought tickets for Kill Switch Engage last night. So
that's what Gargats wants to do. Engage Kill Switch.
They're gonna be down here like in a few weeks, maybe like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Uh,
My show's not till November, so
uh, the funny thing is, I've had plenty of run-ins with these guys. They're pretty great people, but
yeah. Adam D is basically responsible for fucking half the fucking metalcore albums out.
yeah, no, and I hate that because nobody's ever gotten off of the 0576 riffs. I'm done with it. Get out of that shit. If you don't know how to get out of that, then don't fucking play metal anymore. Killswitch Engage got every song on that. Stop. Just give it a rest. I'm tired of hearing every band do the same thing. 05678 05.
Well, you listen to the what's it? Listen to that French group, that French duo, Angine Jeb Between or whatever the fuck that is. Have you heard that?
No.
It's all microtonal. It's fucking bizarre shit.
The only French band I listen to is my favorite band that I've been listening to since 2001. It's called Gorid, and they are probably the most melodic, progressive motherfuckers out there that you gotta pay attention to. And they've been doing it for 20 something odd years, since 1999.
Yeah,
And
I like all the weird stuff.
it's never been old and weird. It's been very progressive from day one, and I think people are now finally catching up to it. People are now finally going, hey, we don't have to do the same old songs. We can just do okay, cool. That's what Europe is, known for. Like progressive stuff, unless you listen to, I don't know, like
King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard.
Yeah, what's that one band?
That sounds like something I don't want to see.
They're microtonal stuff. It's all weird shit.
Like Burn the Flesh or something that's been going on for like 97 years of metalcore, and I'm just like, get out of here, dude. Who wants to listen to that anymore? It's great, but
I still love my like Sepultura and stuff like that.
Sepultura will be 1 2 3 1 2 3. That's different.
But it's just the groove.
Yeah,
I love the groove.
And then
I think it all comes down to like how much you listen to it yourself. Like in that sense, like I have to put up with a lot of bar music, a lot of crap, so a lot of stuff that I don't want to listen to. So like I have a higher threshold for like hearing sort of not mainstream, but
why would you have to put up with? Are you like
I work at a pub.
Okay, so I mean, I worked at pubs before. I had to put up with listening to, and then I find the good stuff in music, and I go, hey, I like this.
Yeah, but it's when you have the same guy at the bar every week put on the same track for 10 years.
Yeah.
You hear the same, like it's like, and you hear the Kenny Rogers start up and it's on a warm summer, and you're just like, okay, I've heard this for the 1000th, 10th, millionth, billionth time. I'm going to fucking kill someone. Like, it's just doesn't matter what song you hear.
I just have a thought
on repeat.
Would you blame the guy at the bar or possibly the jukebox? Because I mean,
see, that's where
you
where
could do
I'm
two
so
things.
glad.
You could rename the bar and get a different jukebox.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
I mean, there's plenty of times I'd walked into a bar and whoever was running the jukebox had played some great songs, and I was like, this is great. I want to hear more of this. Then there's times where I go to a bar and they're just playing the same old stuff that I always hear, and it's crappy music, and I go, this is great. I want to see girls twerk. It doesn't matter. I'm having fun either way.
I think the difference being is when you're sober, standing behind the bar, as opposed to having a drink yourself and you're on the other side. That's the big difference. When you're serving and having to put up with all the drunks and stuff, and you're hearing that song again, it's like But if you're out having a beer, you can like fucking relax as well, so you don't mind as much. Like, but it's when you're working, and after 6 hours of a shift and you're about to hear the song for a fourth time. Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. Could you imagine working at Hobby Lobby during Christmas? Oh my God. Or Toys R Us? I mean,
I worked at a supermarket
dude.
during Christmas, and oh my god, I did that for
There you
about 6
go.
months as a young fella. I wanted to blow my brains out.
I've been.
That was
Is that
awful.
right?
I wanted to ask Greasy, what was it like working in the guitar store when people come in to play the same stuff over and over again?
It's you start looking for things, and there's like a commonality when they do Stairway to Heaven. They're going through the dun, and then when it comes to the turnaround, dun, 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 then it goes back to the dun, 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 and then they play it's really nice and melodic. They play it perfect, and then just dun, 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 and then they go back. It always just cracks you up, and it's like the guy starts playing it, and all the employees will kind of perk up, and there he goes.
Let me tell you something very true.
Instead of just beating on it.
Since seeing that on Wayne's World, and I was growing up as that, I never want to listen to that song ever again, and I never wanted to even learn how to play it. I never wanted to play it. So just for that joke being going around, it's literally taken away a lot of history from me because it's forbidden. It sucks. And I'm just like, dude, like, let's just go against that forbiddenness and let me learn how to play it sometimes. But you know what? At this point, I'm too old for that. I don't even care about playing it. I want to know about the history of this song. And I did learn the history of the song and where it came from, how it was a part of something else. It might have been maybe or maybe not a witch's book, but it took away a history of it that I wish I knew back then. And, just hearing people play certain riffs does take away a history for me. Like saying, like right now, the riff that I would hear right now probably would be like a Kill Switch Engage riff. And I go, I fucking do not want to know about anything more about Kill Switch Engage. But the thing is that I know more about them because I knew about them when they were Aftershock, before they were Kill Switch Engage. But you hear the same freaking riffs in both songs. So people want to know that because I feel like nobody wants to hear these songs over and over again because they're easy. Like I was saying, like 0, 5, 6, 7, 8, 0, 0, 5, 7, 8, 0, 5, 7, 8. It's the same riff over and over. But just different variations. And even though that I don't want to hear that riff again, I do go into the history of it and I'm like, oh, well, the history of it got famous with, certain Iron Maiden songs.
Yeah.
But before that, it was Crimson. It was King Crimson, 0, 5, 7, 8. But they was slower. So it sucks that people want to we do get annoyed with songs, but damn it, history is there, and history is going to keep at it after we're gone. And how many times are we going to do 0, 5, 7, 8 or 1, 2, 3? I want to do riffs that are like in between those, like augmented riffs, or maybe 1/4 instead of 1/3. I don't know what is your writing style, because usually my writing style is like kind of like diminished and minor. And if I go into a major or a seventh or a ninth, that's because it needs it. It's just usually minors or what do you call it? Diminished. So everything's like two frets apart from the fret you're on. You guys are totally different. It's crazy because when I was listening to Ron's writing, I'm like, how does Ron write?
Left-handed.
You're a lefty?
Yes, actually, either one.
No, not right.
Yeah,
I
I'm a
mean,
lefty
write music.
too.
I meant write music, but lefty, that's crazy. So you guys have a whole different mindset in your brain already that happened neurologically. How you
It's
guys
weird.
write.
I write left-handed, but I play guitar right-handed.
Same
and
thing.
bat right-handed.
Same here.
Yeah, I'm just it's kind of weird that way.
So with me, I'm ambidextrous, and I play right-handed only. But when I broke my pinky, and I thought I was going to need major surgery, and I couldn't afford it, I was like, I'm not afraid to start learning how to play left-handed. Like let's go. Since I learned all the stuff on right hand, I'd probably learn it less time doing it left-handed. And one of my favorite guitar players is Michelangelo Basio. I've met the guy a few times.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, I met him in the restroom. He was really cool. I was like, "There's no soap, sir." Oh, God damn it! That's all I remember. I met him after that. I met him at NAMM again. He's hilarious.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. He used to do clinics at these store I worked at. He must have done about 4 clinics. I got to play with his guitar and everything, and that thing's heavy as hell.
Yeah, it was like 29 pounds, I believe. Something like that.
Something. And I told him, and he's like, yeah, you got to keep it, fit to like be able to move it around. You don't want to, as you get older, you don't want to be all struggling and you fall over.
Have it on a stand in front of you. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Will, where'd you go?
He's back. So I got to meet him. Yes, he's there. I got to meet him at the guitar. It was a Guitar Center, I believe, or no, Mars Music. I don't know what the fuck. It was one of these places that shut down.
Yeah.
And he was like, "I'm going to give you the keys to the Ferrari," and I'm over here shredding. And my guitar, my band member at the time, he's still my band member. He didn't record it because it was on a Vine video, so you have to hold down the button.
About 12 pounds, Peggy.
And he thought he was holding down the button, so he only got a little bit of it. And the funny part is it worked because it was stupid, like it was meant to be, with our jokes not landing. So the video did pretty well on Vine. But anyways, I got to meet him again after that on NAMM. We talked about it. We laughed about it. He's a cool guy. But when I saw him playing, I talked about him. I talked about how he learned how to play left-handed. And he was like, I don't know. I guess I'm ambidextrous. And I go, all right. So if I can write with my left and my right, why not? Let's go.
Yeah, he does this, and then he crosses over, and it's like he's pretty amazing like that.
I just gotta figure out the motion, and once I do that, I'll be good to go, dude. I think what it is on right-handed guitar, most of it is like I don't even know what notes I'm hitting, but I got the technique.
I can't do it.
You try to do it right, like I'm trying to do it right now in my just with an air guitar.
Yeah, I can't.
What's really funny for me is the pick hand. I'm left-handed, but I can't work a pick with my left hand.
So, that's what I was about to say. So
I can only imagine that would take me at least 30 days to even.
Right now, all I need to do is just learn how to do the pick hand and where my notes are, and I think I'll be good learning how to fret something. The pick hand this is very controversial. Everybody here on this channel literally has the worst and the most best pick techniques. We all don't know how a pick should be held correctly. We think that it should be held the way that we want it to be held. There's no like real technique to it. The only thing that I know about the real technique is if you looked at Mel Bay's guitar book, the beginner's guitar book, where he actually showed you how to hold the pick. Yeah, Mel Bay.
Easy guitar lesson.
Yes, and he's the only one has ever showed me how to hold the pick correctly, and it's lasted me this long because it's taught me how to. When people say, "Oh, let's put it this way. Headfield needs 3 fingers on his pick because he can't pick it up. He can't. He go double when he's going up and down. When he picks it up, he needs an extra scoop to because he can't. He doesn't know how to develop the muscles the right way because he's not holding the pick right. Mel Bay showed me how to hold the pick right, and so I do when I hold the pick, it's like this, and this is economy picking. It's called me just doing this. Do you see me fucking picking? No, you see me. This is what you see on this end. I'm moving up and down real quick, so fast that it all matches evenly. So if I have a pick right now, let me see. Where's my pick? I'll show you how I do it.
So you got to do it like Marty Friedman.
I don't know what I'm doing it like. I feel like everybody always say like, oh, your up pick is gonna be terrible when you do this style of picking. And I go, economy picking means that you're doing everything evenly. You've developed your muscle. You gotta learn it, man. And
Well, anybody that tells you that, if you're playing good and somebody has an opinion about how you're picking, I think your first question is, oh, did you invest in my brain? You got some stock? You own the company?
I mean,
then you can fuck off. Okay. I mean, everybody's different, right? You're going to tell somebody how to hold a pick. You're going to evolve over time is what's going to happen. You're going to have too much of the pick shown, and then you're going to figure out how to up and down pick, and then you're going to figure out how to do harmonic.
I felt like nobody was telling you
pinch harmonics, whatever you want to call things.
They were telling you how to hold it their way to play their song, and I go, okay, that's how I play their song.
Oh, sure. Look at everybody else. See if you can get a
I'm like, do I have to hold it with all 4 fingers for this? I was like, how do I play it where I just can play it and I'm doing something that's easier that they're not seeing? And it came down to economy picking. I was like, well, why isn't people using this shit? Like, it's the most easiest.
Oh, headless acoustic, Bill.
You know what? On acoustic's a little. You can still do it on economy picking. It's going to be very, very, very dumbed down though, because I would say that electric guitar does amp it up a lot.
Yeah, I was going to say the thickest pick I've used before I started playing my electrics is a 0.73. That's my thickest pick that I've been using on the
right. I use a 2.0 everywhere. On acoustic, anything.
See, nah. See,
give me a hockey puck. Give me a hockey puck, and I'll make that shit sing.
Because
whoa,
you're about doing chords more so open chords on an acoustic, so you want it to.
What?
Gargots, wait. Will took one of my songs.
Pick that bends a little bit, right? So you can flutter.
Yeah, you want it to bend so it hits the other strings. So
right.
you don't want it. Yeah.
Will took one of my songs.
No, listen. Will took my song "The Dark" and is making it a cover. You want to play it and sing it, Will?
Oh. I haven't been able to practice at all, mate. So
do it. Hold on.
Put me on the spot
let me take a piss real quick. I want to hear it.
Yeah, play it while he's peeing so that you're not embarrassed.
No, it's not about embarrassed. I want to actually play it right. I've still got the notepad open. There it is. I haven't had time to practice much because I've been flat out. I've got tomorrow off and the next day off. You haven't got a break. You got a break tomorrow, don't you? There, Ron. You're not streaming tomorrow.
Yeah, not tomorrow night.
Yeah, so I'll practice the song and I'll play it tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow, the next day after.
Did I get it wrong? You're not doing Tuesdays and Sundays? I thought it was Wednesdays.
Or no, Wednesdays. Not doing Wednesdays and Sundays.
Right. Yeah,
you'll be here tomorrow. So you're on tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a day ahead of us.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm getting confused. What are you doing, dog? I got to put the dog out. He's barking at something now.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot he's a
Peggy,
day.
you can cut his feet for a minute. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't do that. I'm kidding. That background makes it kind of like hold music. That's pretty cool.
I'm waiting to see Bruce Willis fly by in a taxi. Hey, there he is.
Yeah, there you go.
I think I beat you. Did I win? Who came back first?
Will did. Will did because he's
Oh.
on the screen.
Oh, I was
Now we
on
can
the audio.
Garguts. Will took this song right here. He's turning it into an acoustic cover.
The sun goes down, shadows crawl, whispers echo through the hall. Every corner hides a face, every silence leaves a trace. The night creeps in without a sound, cold hands reaching from the ground. I close my eyes, but still I see evil that weight inside of me. I hear the ticking of the clock, lonely footsteps start to walk. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. In the dark, the hallway stretches endlessly like a road to misery. Every sound becomes a scream. Nothing's ever what it.
So Will is taking that and turning it into an acoustic cover song.
I had a question. You obviously write ballads a lot. Is the secret writing the intricate part as the verse, and then the non-intricate part as the chorus with like power chords? So like, does that make sense?
Well, it if on One Night Eternal, you hear the verse or that you hear the chorus 5 times, and there's only 2 verses.
But I'm
You
saying,
hear
like,
you hear the chorus more than the verse.
Because I like that ding, 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 ding. I would say that's the more intricate part, because you're
Yeah.
doing a technique, and then this one you're just like strumming down, and it's pretty powerful. I'm just like, is that what I'm missing? Like, because I've got this ballad that I've been writing for a while that I don't know what to do with it.
Well, one thing that helps me out is when I write. The only song I ever wrote that is complete make believe is All the King's Men. Everything else I've either lived it, or someone I know has lived it, or I've studied a lot about it. Which is where and
So what you're saying is lyrics are more of a part of it than as well as a guitar part, or
yeah. Well, what I do is I'll have the lyrics. Usually, I'll have the lyrics first, and then that will tell me what I want the song to be: fast, slow, whatever. Because Road and Fire and Tears is a fast song. And that was initially going to be a ballad because it was about everything that because I missed almost 4 years of my first 4 years of his life because I was always on the road. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I remember you telling me. Yeah. Damn it.
So that was originally
That's
going to
your
be a
ballad.
ballad, and then it just didn't. I couldn't get it to gel as a ballad.
See, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, I've got like this great intro. I had recorded it the way that what was it? Was it Poison? I think that did it one note at a time. I forgot what that was called. Something with a C, I believe, with the way that they recorded that. Every
I'm not
note,
sure.
every chord was a note, and it was just to prolong it. And you prolong it to the point where you have the whole chord recorded, but it's note by note, and then you like fade in, fade out chords. I was doing that, had this whole ballad, and after like a minute and a half ago, where's this ballad going? Should it just be an interlude? What is it going? Like, it's doing nothing. So I've scrapped it, but I want to go back to it and be like, I think I'm mature enough to do a ballad. Like, come on.
Well, okay, but see now, to me, it would be now I'd have to have some kind of lyrics to let me know where I'm going with it.
That's what I'm saying, and I never thought about the lyrics.
Yep. And again, the only one I ever just made up was All the King's Men, because obviously I wasn't alive. Kings and queens and knights in shining armor and jousting and all that crap. But I mean, I'm old, but I'm not that old.
I would have loved to see you joust right now. He would be the knight in black armor or whatever, blood armor.
Oh, hey Ron, I was looking at that Rhodes and $238 shipping. It's in Australia.
Well, there you go. Will can get it for you.
Yeah. I was like, it's nice.
Oh,
I'm like,
we'll pay for shipping.
What that?
like
Make it
that
happen.
Japanese,
and then I looked,
the
oh
Japanese
man,
one.
Australia.
Well, you got to ask him where it's at.
96. Yeah, where is it?
Where you at again? Where are you gonna get? Are you in Sydney or something?
No. I'm near Old Mate. I'm just down the road from Old Mate. Who is it? I'm on the Murray River. I'm in South Australia.
Okay, so you're far away from the whoop whoop, the outback.
Well,
Way far away.
Yeah, a few hours.
What, like 3 hours?
I don't know. It depends on what part of the outback you're talking about. I'm in the country.
The outback.
Yeah.
Outback.
I'm not in the city.
Crocodiles and
the south part, but
Yeah, I'm too far south for crocodiles, but I'm closer to great white sharks than I am
crazy
crocodiles.
that you guys are like as big as the U.S., but nobody can live in the outback. And if they do,
like the center of it, there's no water. That's why.
Do dingoes still take babies?
Yeah.
Yes, they do. They won't stop.
If they're hungry enough, yeah.
So do Chupacabra.
Chupacabra.
Yeah, that's it.
That's we have.
Come on, Ron.
We have yowers.
Almost got it.
And the bunyip. That's
what
we have.
What was that guy who was like, do I not enjoy my Chinese soup or whatever?
The succulent Chinese meal.
Yeah, my succulent Chinese meal. This is the Chinese. What do you say? The democracy.
Yeah. This is
one.
Democracy Manifest.
Manifest. Yes, I love it, dude. That one.
Oh, that's classic.
Classic one.
He actually I think he just passed away not long ago.
Yeah, he did. I remember doing a video about him passing away.
Yeah.
There was who else was there? Oh, there was a guy. He goes, I just went into the store for a Nick Minute, and he comes out and his scooter's like in pieces. Somebody destroyed his scooter and said, no, this guy sucks. And he goes, I was in the store for a Nick Minute. I never knew what a Nick Minute was until I realized it's what you call, I was in there for a minute.
And I thought you said Mick, like McDonald's.
You know what? He might have been saying Mick Minute, but it sounded like Nick Minute.
Yeah. You never
Like
know
he
with us.
was in there for a chick. You know what I'm saying? And great stuff out of Australia. Every time I see something.
Yeah. We're as laid back as you want to be, basically.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. We're pretty easy going. Yeah.
I know. I had a friend that he traveled 18 hours to go play shows, and he goes, "Bro, I am so tired. It might be 7 in the morning, but it's over here. It's like 18 hours later in the future, and I'm drinking a beer with a barbecue, and there's a kangaroo wanting food, like a dog."
Yep.
And he took a picture, and I was like, "Huh, that guy could kick my ass." I'm looking straight at it. The thing was as tall as him.
No, there's a houseboat down the river that used to have a blind kangaroo that they were looking after, and it eventually passed away though. But yeah, they had it on the boat with them.
It was blind. It's not you. It's not you could.
Yeah, it couldn't look after itself, so they just looked after it till it passed away. They just kept it fed and kept looking after it. Yeah, you get all sorts of crazy pets around here.
You would need Dr. John Doolittle for that.
Or Steve Irwin.
Hey, Steve Irwin, or the guy Carlos or whatever his name is, the dog whisperer, become a kangaroo whisperer one day.
Caesar.
Is it true that the koala bears all have herpes or something like that?
Yeah,
Chlamydia.
Yeah, they have chlamydia. And
yeah, they can give you chlamydia.
Now, tell them about the drop bears and how you gotta hear them.
Drop bears.
Tell them about that. Yeah, that's another thing that nobody tells Americans. Those are scariest. Wow, dude. Do not go to Australia unless you're ready for drop bears. They're like ninjas. They come down anywhere. And dude, seriously. And you think they're the cutest thing in the world? No, hell no. They got. You see the rabies. You see the rabbi and tell him.
I think you've told the story already.
Tell him your story.
Koala bear.
Tell him your story with it.
Oh no,
Your encounter. Your encounter with it.
It's been a while since I've seen one.
You
Long
had
time ago.
Have you had any?
No, it was camping, and we just would shine all the lights up in the fucking treetops and just make sure there was none. Every time we went for a piss, we'd just make sure we weren't going to get attacked by the drop bears and stuff. Dad warned us all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just violent as hell.
Spiders, you guys got
drop on you for no reason.
I mean, you guys got some humongous ass spiders, right?
Yeah, we've got some decent sized spiders. It's more the poison is the problem. The only two that I sort of worry about, well, the one that I worry about the most because there's shitloads of them around here is redbacks. They'd be close to your
big ass freaking trendulas.
No, they're like a black widow type one. They're in the dark spaces and the camel spiders. We don't have them, thank fuck. You know, we've got camels, but we don't have camel spiders at least. Yeah, camel spiders are from Arabia. So
see, I'm kind of jealous. Where I'm sorry there's so much snow over there, Ron, but dude, like you got no bugs like we do in the States or in Australia. Like I mean, like me and
you don't got to worry about half the snakes and all that shit.
Snakes are the worst.
Well, we got copperheads.
I gotta watch my dog like a hawk when I go out.
Greasy, we got like the biggest
copperheads
mosquitoes in Texas. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Dave? You know that? God damn. Our roaches.
So it wasn't that bad.
Where? Living where?
El Paso. Very West Texas.
Yeah, that was more in the desert, so like you get less bugs over there.
Yeah. by and large. And then I remember one time it was kind of a windy day, and I had my garage door open in my house, and then a tarantula comes strolling in my garage, and I don't like spiders, man. I was like,
You know
like,
what? Was
oh my god, that's like pretty.
the worst ones are scorpions.
Yeah, scorpions are kind of scary. Spiders freak me out even worse.
Dire Madman sounds really different in Drop B.
Whoa, it dropped B, and I thought that was one of your original songs. It
Uh,
was chord progression, and I go, wait, was it? Now do some kill switch engage.
so yeah, I might sell this.
You know what? If you know when I get the money for it right, I will definitely probably buy it. I want a baritone. Why not buy it, my friends? You know what? Help them out.
Oh wait,
Why not?
here we go.
What?
I meant, how's this sound in this?
Oh, Metallica. Metallica.
A little too much echo.
True.
The,
Can you do Pantera This Love? Dun, dun, no. Dun, dun.
Man, I've tried to play that song in 5 years. That's a good song.
Love it.
There's a couple I want to relearn.
everything just sounds weird in it.
It does. Well, definitely different tuning, but everything always. To be honest, since Dimebag tuned at 435, or what was it? 425. What was it at? 445. 445.
Was it? I thought it was 425. But yeah. I don't know.
Can we double check on that?
I don't know. I can't.
Oh, I like that one. Dun, 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 dun.
I'll be right back.
I actually got to head off. My alarm's already gone off. I got to go back to work.
Oh, bro, I'm sorry. Are you working from home?
All right.
No, he's working from the future. Actually, it's 4.5 hours. It's about time to end this anyhow. So,
yeah.
All right, Will. Be good.
Have a good one.
Later, Will.
I need to still talk to you. You want to hang out afterwards?
Who, me?
Were you gonna close it, Ron?
Yeah, I'm going to close it down because
Gonna...
I got to get up in about 7 hours to get some of this painting done. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, do your closing duties, brother.
It's been a lot of fun hanging out.
All right.
Yeah, of course. Like, I love being here. Like, just hanging out. We're just shooting the shit. Damn.
Yeah. I look forward to it. It's a lot of fun. Thank you, guys.
And we're all Texas.
Well, I'm not.
Hey, you're an official Texan. We make you official Texan.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. You one day, dude, you'll be down here and you're gonna love our barbecue.
I've been there before.
Well, then I will send you back again.
I have not. I mean, not to where you're at.
Yeah.
Oh, you never been to Ohio?
Awesome. I've been to Ohio. Yes.
Okay.
I've never been to Ohio, but I've seen the Ohio barbecue, and I see how much you guys try, and it's very cute. It's so fucking.
Oh, look at them plus the little hearts.
It's like damn. It looked like canned meat.
There's a lot of pride that comes with Texas barbecue. Let me
I
tell
see
you,
that. I see that.
it's a lifestyle.
Yeah, it's not just spam and tuna
And chili.
fish.
Oh yeah, no
Chili.
beans. No beans.
Oh, well.
That's called chili and beans, not chili. Chili
Yeah.
is just chili is just beans.
Chili and
Not,
beans.
yes, chili and beans is something different.
All right, everybody. We are out. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Mick, for the new stuff, which is live on the show or live on the
site.
The store.
Sorry,
Yep.
give out the site again.
It's all in the description.
Description? Okay, cool.
Description on this video and description on the main page, homepage.
Nobody knows where to go.
So there we go. And again, if you go to Geiker, Ron Gunner, all capital letters, get 10% off.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, we will play Mr. Mike's intro, outro, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Gentlemen, it's an honor. Thank you.
As always, yes, it is. Thank you.